Alright, what is up, YouTube? Whoops. Yo, what is up? What is up, everyone? My name is Rednu. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to tonight's stream. I don't know why I always say today. I don't think I've ever streamed during the day. It's like been such a long time, but I keep saying it. Thank you for tuning into tonight's stream. We are gonna be playing some Zen Zone Zero. We're gonna be reacting to some huge nuclear drama, as always. And we're probably going to play Genshin tonight. Yeah, I want to play Genshin. I definitely want to play Genshin. I want to, like, towards the end of the stream, definitely want to just sit down, chill, relax, get through Leeway, right? Make some progress for next week. Next week on Wednesday is when Natlan comes out. So I'll be very excited for that. Yeah, I definitely just want to, like, hop in and be able to skip to Natlan to see exactly like what that experience would be. Because like if they put the skip in to Genshin Impact, then I feel like, you know, someone ought to do it, right? Someone ought to do it. Someone ought to see if it's good or not. But what up, Chanel? If it ain't partner pushing Rednu, you caught me. Caught. I am caught. I am pushing for partner. I'm trying to do my best out here to stream. But I mean, it's not just partner, right? Honestly speaking, it's just I want to stream. I want to make content. This is the lifestyle that I have chosen for myself, and hopefully it sustains myself as well. But anyway, this is what I've got over here. So let's go ahead and get in on the game. Oop. That is not the game. That is the game. There you go. Okay. We'll go ahead and pause that very abruptly, obviously. But yeah, have you been, Chanel? I haven't seen you in a while. Have you been? I think we're done. Do we have one more part of the event? This is the last part. What's funny about the Camellia event is that I already have Camellia maxed out. Not Camellia, the Gilded Blossom, right? I think that's what it's called. Or is it the Gilded Lotus? Or am I thinking about Magic the Gathering? What do we got over here? Okay, so I set up my shop. We're fine. Go outside. Scratch some lotto tickets. Ads, be right back. Oof. Let me go ahead and see over here. Give me my scratch card. It looks like it could be a good W engine. I think it's good. For sure. It's like very good budget W engine. Obviously it's free, right? So definitely very good. Let me get this behind my screen so it doesn't lag the crap out of my computer. Coletta, what do you want? Desserts should bring people joy, but how can such a thing exist in this world? What do you mean? What are you talking about? This dessert I've always liked, it suddenly doesn't taste as sweet anymore. I called to complain and they told me they've adjusted the recipe to reduce sweetness while enhancing the taste to be more suitable to the majority of customers. True, I don't really like my desserts to be too sweet. Well, not my desserts, but like, let's say like boba milk tea, right? I feel like usually they taste a lot better if you don't like make it so sweet, you know? Usually I order like half sweet. I just don't get it. How can there be enough people in the world who think desserts shouldn't be sweet? I think they just think that it shouldn't be as sweet, right? Ones that aren't sweet taste better. Desserts should definitely be sweet. See, where's my answer? Where's the more nuanced answer? We got... No fucking shot. Okay, I didn't really think about this. I didn't think this through. Fuck. Fuck. I already hate, like, catching up with Coletta as much as it is anti-desserts. God damn it. Oh, we got double coffee today. A lot of stuff has too much sugar. Yeah. We don't need that much sugar. Right? Negative edge. More like negative Riz. The fuck? Why am I getting roasted by my own chat? Back, doing good, thank you. Got Jorb, and Nikkei has me in its grasp with the Evangelion collab. Dude, I've been meaning to load up Evangelion. I've been needing to load up Nikkei. I just haven't done it. Holy shit, it's been hot. Oh my god. It's been hot as fuck today. How much energy do I got? Wait, don't tell. Oh my god, I almost capped. I'm almost capped. Oh god. Well, you know, at the very least, I know exactly what I need to do, right? Let me get... Okay, let me get the stun one. Yeah. That's anomaly. That's not support. Yeah, let me get the stun certification seal. Yep. Do you think it's possible to get 70 pulls before QINGYI banner leaves? You have like 11 days left? What level are you? It depends on what level you are. If you're like my level, no. If you're like level 45 or 50 plus, nah. I don't think so. Nah, I feel like the well has run kind of dry there, buddy. For me, there's no way. There is like 0 chance I'm pulling ever again for this banner. Fuck this banner. Dude, this banner is cursed. You're level 49.5. I can't say for certain, but I'm like pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna happen. Just saying. Oh, I strayed teapot. At least it sounds nice. Fuck, dude. A custom stun W engine made for an automaton in accordance with automaton battle styles. Does every W engine have that kind of description? I didn't even notice that. Wait, what? Okay, there is a description for this, but it's so much bigger. What about this one? So this one's the only one that's like super short? Oh, it's not super short. What the fuck? Never mind. What the fuck? Maybe if I equip it onto Lycaon? What about now? Okay. Yeah, so it's like, it shows... Yeah, it shows, like, whatever this is, if it's equipped to the correct agent. Which is such a weird, minor detail that only I, who has played this game so much, would be able to pick up. Are you gonna skip Jane? No. Sorry for your weapon pulls. It's okay. It's alright. More like pay to win Jane. I mean, we're definitely gonna roll for Jane. I'm trying my best to appreciate this. I'm trying my hardest. When a basic attack hits an enemy, gain 1 stack of Terrific. Each stack of Terrific increases the user's impact by 0.7%, stacking up to 30 times, lasting for 8 seconds. The duration of each stack is calculated separately. That's insane. So it feels like it only really works well versus, like, multiple enemies too. Like, can you really get 30 stacks in 8 seconds? I guess so. Upon acquiring Terrific, if the equipper possesses stacks of Terrific greater than or equal to 15, all squad members' damage is increased by 20% for 10 seconds. You know what? W. This is a great W engine. Holy shit, I'm gonna do so much damage with it. So it's dog shit? Nah, it's perfect. This is the best W engine in the game. This is the best one. It is the best. It's good. All the push-ups went to this. Don't remind me. Holy shit. Oh shit. Hold up. Okay, let's see how many stats I have. Oh fuck, it doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me. What about my impact? 38 plus 38. Hold on, let me see. So if I go out of here, right? At least build your QINGYI. I am. Wait, I am building my QINGYI. What are you talking about? Okay, so if I go to detailed stats, okay, look at, so 181, and it was 0.7% times what? 0.7 times 30? So it should be 21 impact? No, 21%. So 0.21 times 181, that means plus 38. So 38, 219 impact is what I should get. Is that enough to trigger my full passive for QINGYI? Each point of over increases her attack by 6. Okay. Well, yeah. If her impact is greater than 120, each point over increases her attack by 6. So it's like just perfect, right? Because it should put my impact to 219, which is like I'm 1 point off. Essentially. Is she still on +0 discs? No, she has full impact. She does have full impact. What's a playstyle or gimmick you want in Zenless that isn't present yet? I don't mean attribute plus style. I mean like how Soldier has her perfect timing attacks. That's a good question. That is a good question. I can't really know for sure. I definitely think there could be something like similar to Mualani, where she's kind of like a movement-based character, and you get like stacks or some kind of upgrade to your kit if you run through your enemies. Maybe some kind of mobility-based character. I think that would be cool. Yeah, I'd probably say something like that, something like Mualani, right? Which is weird because we don't really have Mualani, but we've seen everything about how she plays. What up, Galaxy Boo? All right, let me see. So let me see how much like I get. Okay.
You're under arrest. Neat and tidy.
How much did I get over there? So she has plus 38, right? Which is exactly what I calculated, right? 219. So see, she has 219. That's enough to proc 1 point off her like full passive. So she has like 600 attack then, right? Does it tell you her attack? Oh yeah, 594. There you go. That's pretty huge. It's not like crazy, I guess, if you compare it to an attack character like Juyen, but I mean that's a pretty big boost to her attack for sure. Dude, imagine you get like more crit rate. That'd be cool. I'm here to say hi and watch you suffer. Well, the suffering party is over, guys. Just wait until Jane Doe, okay? There's no way I'm pulling for anything more. Unless I get like 100 subs, I guess.
Stop resisting.
But in that case, I'll probably ask for something like more. I would ask for like, it can't be like gifted subs, I guess. Which would be totally impossible. That would be impossible. Absolutely. What I would like is to reach Partner Plus. Not Partner Plus, sorry. Plus program, not Partner Plus. You could still do Plus, as far as I understand it, because there's a goal on my Twitch page about it. And it's to basically get a better split. Which seems pretty hard. Because for whatever reason, it's not counting all the subs that I have right now. Right? I can't see the stat. Oh, my bad. I've been talking to myself then. Okay, I'll show you guys. Another W engine couldn't hurt. No. I'll show you guys after. First, let me go ahead and get my other thing of coffee. And then we'll show you the stat. Full damage QINGYI time.
A hot cup of coffee isn't just
I mean,
for
like,
early birds. It can also be
if
for
I
night
build
owls.
her attack stat, that might actually be good. Yeah, I realize I don't actually have her attack stat
You can
built.
always come back here.
Awaiting further a new case to solve.
I mean, at this point, we have to build QINGYI, right? Like, it goes without saying.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Oh my god. The money. That's insane. Oh. Okay, and then we have to. Don't worry, we'll have enough to farm. We'll have enough for Jane Doe. You guys understand? It's like Jane Doe is like in a little less than a couple weeks, right? We'll have enough time. We'll have enough energy.
Ready and waiting.
You know, I wouldn't sweat it personally. But holy shit. It's gonna be expensive. Ooh, Denny's. There you go. Alright, let me go ahead and get here. I want a character who enters a state where the HP is constantly being drained in the name of attack power and they heal themselves when they attack or hit an enemy. Okay, so like a vampiric or dark knight sort of class, right? Similar to how... Oh, what was her name? Who's the red-haired chick in Wuthering Waves, guys? Forgot her name. I totally forgot her name. But how she works. That could be interesting. Personally, I don't really find that playstyle too fun. But, you know, I see it. Is this W engine? Is this W engine? Yeah, it is. I can't read. Chisha. Yeah, Chisha. Yeah, Chisha. Big boob girl? No. Red hair bob cut did not have big breasts. She was pretty modest, as far as I remember. That's Yinlin. Yinlin's the red one. Oh my god. So, okay, now you guys can see. QINGYI has plus 38 impact, which improves her attack by 594. So that's the improved stats. That's the power of the fucking teapot that we got before. So, there you go. Danjin, not Shisha. It's Danjin. You're right. You're right. And then also now, on top of that, we get extra damage stat, which is like over... I don't think you actually see it over here, huh? Yeah, you just have like extra damage. But I don't think there's any buff, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, because it's plus damage. It's not plus attack, right? Yeah. I have no idea who any of those characters are. Well, I get what you're saying. Like a vampire or a Dark Knight archetype.
Don't push it too far.
Wait, what? That's not what I wanted to do.
Taking the shot.
Okay.
Don't push it too far.
Do the big balls. There you go. Free Lucy buff. I think the Lucy buff is 20% like attack, not 20% damage. I just love QINGYI grouping small enemies. Yeah, I like just dodging and moving to like a place where I can hit all of them, right? And then like kind of like bringing them closer together, you know? It's fun. She's a good grouper.
A new case to solve.
Right? Let me read this again. Yeah, plus 20% squad member damage is increased by 20% for 10 seconds.
Let me Officer
Which
Rodriguez.
is over here. Her thing is a little different. She just gives plus 20% attack, which is not as effective as just plus damage. Lucy is 600 attack. Yeah, but for your whole team, right? Not just for QINGYI. But now that you say that, it'd be kind of cool if we had Lucy on QINGYI's team and we just had damaged QINGYI. Zhu's meta team is way more fun than the Ice meta team in my opinion, and I like Lycaon. I think so too, because Zhuyan just plays so much differently than Ellen, right? I do like her a lot. Let me see over here. Okay, so can we get this to level 50 with all this stuff is the question. Okay, nice. And now we could improve this. If we improve this, then we get the full stacks, which I'm gonna say we don't need to do that. You know, we don't need to. The reason why we would get full stacks is because our impact percentage would go up, but we don't need that. Honestly, like, I feel like there's no reason to level this past 50. Now knowing that pretty much your entire passive is lit up at level 50, or at least at this ascension, right? So yeah. And there's no way you can get any other kind of like impact stats, right? This one needs to be changed for sure. For QINGYI anyway, right? This one does have anomaly proficiency, but I do like the fact that this is crit damage.
A new case to solve?
QINGYI W engine worth. It's pretty, like, I think it should be pretty good. Increasing your whole team's damage by 20% sounds busted, right?
Awaiting further.
I think so.
My cup of hot water. Nothing to fear.
Is it work time?
I'm trying to think, like, what else do I want right now? And I think I just want her to be level 55, but there's no rush because I would have to get this, right? I don't really need her to be level 55 because that's only increasing base impact by 6, which would complete everything. Also, core passive is up by 1. I guess so. You know what? Actually, core passive up by 1 is pretty good. I can't do this right now, but it will be next week. I'll be able to. I've done it for Zhuyan. It might be more important. Yeah, we could do this. We could actually get like 2 living drives and then 1 finale dance shoes. Upgrade both QINGYI and Soldier. I'll have full stacks on my passive with Terrific, the Ice Jade Teapot. And I'll also have 1 more, like, 0.3 percentage points for her passive, right? It's pretty good.
Let me finish my cup of hot water.
If that's the case, then I could, like, start farming these, but I don't think I'm gonna need, like, the last tier for a while. You know what I mean? So I think I just want to, like,
Case to solve?
level to 55, right? We want to level to 55. Or is this 50 or 55? Or 54? Oh, it's 55. Okay, that's good.
Let me finish
That's
my
good
cup
enough.
of hot water.
And I think
Good
from
day.
there on,
Is it
then
work time?
I want to, like,
So good
rank
day,
up
work.
or ascend these guys just to give them a little more attack stat,
Ready.
right? For my teams.
Is it work time?
So let's do that.
Food included.
Let's go ahead and do support. Right here. There you go. And this is agent drill, right? I think so. Upgrade her disc. We could. Eventually. What's the plan today? Plan today is to... I mean, just like improve my characters. We have a lot of videos to react to actually today. A lot of videos to react to. I don't think we're gonna do like Genshin reacts today. But I do want to play some Genshin tonight.
Stop resisting.
React Dandy time. True.
Taking the shot.
Hey, we have to balance it out, right? We have to balance it out. No one can tell me now, okay? No one can say that I'm just a React Andy or drama channel because I do have plenty of gameplay stuff, okay? I have, well, this is just self-torture. This is Genshin Impact, which is maybe another form of self-torture. This is another form of self-torture, but it's all gameplay related, you know? So at the very least, you know, we have a variety. We have a wide bed of content, you know?
Not good enough.
So it's about time we get some drama in, okay?
You're under arrest.
Please don't resist.
We have drama. It's not really drama, it's just like videos to react to, honestly. But we'll see. We'll see. It might turn into spicy drama.
Stop resisting.
You walked right into this one.
Something the Zenless community isn't ready to admit. The only S-rank support is worse than all the A-rank supports. You think Rena's worse? I think Rena might come out and shine when Jane Doe comes out, right? Because penetration ratio is used by Anomaly, and she kind of syncs up well with Seth, I think, to make Jane Doe like this crazy hyper carry, right? Because we were talking about it actually. I don't know. I want to do this video, but it's like there's so much to do in one stream, you know? And I honestly don't know how well this would do, but off-field support, team-wide penetration buff, more shock disorder, synergy with Seth. Why did I say synergy with Seth? I should be able to explain that more. Can wear swing jazz is good. Synergy with Seth, why? I'm actually not too sure. Why does she have synergy with Seth? Just because... Oh, for core passive. Seth triggers passive. That's what it is. Seth, Rena, Jane. Rena. Oh yeah, Seth, Rena, Jane. Yeah, pretty much. That should be pretty good. I think Rena might find her niche with Jane. Because she sounds like a good character. Grace, Rena, Piper. Grace, Rena. Oh yeah, Grace and Piper. With Rena too, yeah. People say Grace, Seth, and Jane. That's what some people say. I don't... we thought about Grace, well, we didn't... I mean, we thought about it, we didn't really, like, write it down. But Grace, she is another anomaly character, and she is triggered by, Seth. Yo, Black Victor! Holy crap! Thank you so much for the raw sub. The raw tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Let me see over here. For Grace, right? For Grace, I guess we could think about it. Yeah, let's think about it. Let me do my stuff real quick, and then we'll talk about the best teams for Jane Doe. Thank you to you for the fun. Hey, I try my best. I'm glad you enjoy it. What do I do here? I will take all the gotcha sin and place it upon me. I want to get more support drills. There we go. What up, Miko Senpai? Grace plus Rena equals Opido. Grace plus Rena? Yeah, right? I need to look at Grace again. Not Grace, Rena. What support are you trying to upgrade? Sokaku and Lucy, just so that I could get more attack set.
You're under arrest.
You know?
Not good enough.
Here we go. Big.
Stop resisting. It's no good.
If I don't have Grace or Rena, should I skip Jane and save for 1.2? If you, I mean, like, if you're only playing meta, I would say so. Yeah. I think there are some interesting teams still with Juyen, Neko. Maybe I don't think Piper really does very good with her at all, honestly. But if you have Juyen and or Neko, I still think there might be some good stuff there. If you're only playing for meta, then yeah, I would say skip. But I mean, Jane Doe's pretty hot. Can I play Jane with Coletta? I mean, yes, you could, right? I mean, she's a stun unit. Chain attack 2. Coletta is like a chain attack sort of stun unit. But let me see over here.
Hey, don't look down on
I do have Coletta. What does she have? When you uses her EX special attack, they need to capitalize this X, or consumes Furnace Fire to use enhanced basic attack, the day she deals increases by 30%. When another character triggers her passive, when the explosion from Coletta's EX special attack hits an enemy, applies a debuff to the target. While the target is stunned, all squad members' chain attacks deal 35% more damage to the target. This effect can stack up to 2 times and resets when the stun effect ends. There might be a team with like Jane, Coletta. That's interesting. Jane, Coletta, Grace. All the passives would align in that squad. Jane, Coletta, Grace. But you don't have Grace. Just to have the stun unit. I feel like, though, you want the anomaly proficiency that Seth provides, right? A truly free-to-play team? True. But, what are we saying? Only 55? He says if that's not a lot of investment. Why is QINGYI only level 55? First of all, yo! Oh my god. I'm Megs Kim. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. The raw tier 2. Holy shit.
Don't look down on me.
Well, you guys are crazy. Thank you. That actually helps me out a lot. Here, we're trying to get this. I don't think we'll be able to get it, like, I don't know like what my time limit is. I'm not too like familiar with this program, but I've been watching a lot of Hex Juice lately, and she got to her partner plus goal, and this is only counting like raw subs, like subs that you actually pay. Oh wow, we got 2. Okay, wait, we reached our goal for subs. Thank you so much for that. I don't have anything planned for this. I think the other stuff that we did was pretty good enough. But the plus goal, if I reach plus for, I guess, August, there's no fucking way I reach plus in August. But if I reach plus, it'll probably reset for September, right? If I reach plus in September, so which is like 100 natural subs, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, they do count for more points, right? But if I do that, the split on my, I guess, subscriptions and ad revenue on everything that Twitch pays me would be, instead of 50-50, it'd be 60-40 in my favor, which would be super sick. Help me out a ton, you know? Yeah, 60-40. Yes, level 60 costs a lot. And the reason why QINGYI is level 55 is because that's the minimum level you need to level up this E part of her kit. This one, this core skill enhancement. So that's why. And I won't have the material to do this for a while. That's why, right? So 55 is like all you really need for now.
Let me finish my.
Thanks for the fun and answering my dumb questions. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, like, any team can work with any team, or any agent can work with anyone. It won't be like min-maxed, right? There's no synergy between Jane Doe and Coletta. The link between Jane Doe and Coletta would be Grace, because Grace is the only anomaly character in the Bellabog. Actually, fire characters would be fine too. Fire characters would be fine too. So you would need also Bernice. Bernice and Grace would be your link from with Jane Doe and Coletta, right? But that's a little bit. And that's like, you need 2 S ranks. Assuming Bernice is an S rank. Is there even a point of Coletta on that team? No, not really. Meg was just asking if you could pair Jane Doe and Coletta. But I'm just going over options of how you would be able to link the 2, right? So yeah. Anyway, that's how you would like link the passives. As far as like synergy and kit, not too much. But if you wanted to maximize your passives, right, then those would be the links. Okay, I think we are good on that. If we go for these...
Is it work time?
So Kaku is like my next best support. If I want to do this, can I craft it? No. Okay, so we're good on that.
Sokaku, ready.
Need Bernice for my Soldier 11. Tired of using Coletta. Oh, sorry. Holy shit, my bad. Coletta's like really good for Soldier 11. I don't think Bernice would be a replacement. I mean, like, unless you want her to be, I guess. I always like talk about like meta perspective automatically, and it's not like super meta, but it's like, how would you say it? I'm trying to like max out the passives and see and find if there's any underlying synergy between the units. I don't really know if Bernice like fits in that sense, but I mean, again, play whoever you want and put whoever you want on the team. You know what I mean? But yeah. What do we got over here? Bernice is S rank. You can tell by her PNG, her moves. Seth doesn't move, and he's in A rank. Is that why? Wait, does Seth's preview he doesn't move? I only use Coletta because she synergizes with Ben. She synergizes with Soldier too. They're both fire element. They're both fire element, and Soldier 11 is a crit-based carry. Who, I mean, obviously, I feel like it's like pretty apparent that crit-based carries benefit so much from stun, right? It's practically necessary, I would say. All right, what do we say here? Camellia Golden Week. Do we have any more to do for this? I don't even know. My main team is Ben, Coletta, Billy. The only passive you don't have triggered is Billy, but I mean that works. You have DPS, right? Oh, here we go. Coletta got highest iframe jump attack and spin to win counter. Spin to win? What is the spin to win stuff? I think they're referring to Coletta Ben coordinate attacks. Oh yeah, I know what they're... Yeah, I guess I should have acknowledged it. But yeah, I understand what they're going for. Or what they're referencing. Oh my god. Fuck. Ben is my DPS. Let's go. Max defense. Max defense Ben. Big nuke Ben. Wait, what? You can use obstacles to block the target? What? Like that? Okay. When you dodge an attack, she spin to counter. Her spin is invulnerable. Really? I wouldn't know because I don't have her leveled.
Material goods. Here.
But yeah, I mean, I've heard that Ben does pretty good. I don't know if he could be like... if he can out damage your other characters, but he definitely does a lot of damage. Like, there's no denying that. Ben is pretty good. Or Ben has some damage under his sleeve, right? What a big TT. Doesn't Soldier also do more damage to stun enemy? Inherently with their passive, I don't think so. Everyone does more damage to stun enemies. But inherently with her passive, I don't think so. It's I know the flare metal, the drive disc. I'm trying to think what increases the crit rate. But I don't think it's
I'm here.
I don't think it's that. By the way, if you're doing these box stages, these like destruction stages, Nicole is probably like the best character to bring it for, because she has like a circular AoE that's also ranged. Covers so much area. I don't know if anyone else that does that. I put impact on my Ben and he dazes enemies quick. That's definitely one way to build him. The other way to build him is just by stacking like defense and I guess crit. I don't know. To like, how would you say it? Boost the fuck out of his skill. I've watched your pulls and I must say it's so painful to watch. My nose bled. You might need to get that checked out. You might need to get that checked out, but yeah, I mean, it was pretty painful. It was pretty bad. That was a lot worse than I thought it could ever be. But I'm glad to see that the video is doing well. I'm glad to see that my suffering is monetizable. That it brings joy and entertainment. I have been on energy regen. On energy regen? Is that good? FYI, it was my idea. Okay, yeah. Do not steal Ben's. Do not steal his idea. It was all him. Definitely, Kabuki Man helped out a ton for getting us to 50 subs with the gifted. Those 5 gifted subs will never know that they're subbed to me though. I've been getting a lot of gifted subs lately that just are for channels I've never even seen or heard of. And I check out their channel too and it's like, they don't even play the same games as me. You know? Not like Zenless, not Genshin, not even like Yu-Gi-Oh, which I used to stream, right? It's just like very random.
Understood. Fine. Taking the shot. Order.
Yeah, I don't bother building characters because it seems like a lot of work. So I just use the auto-equip function. Yeah, I mean like, that's the thing, is like, some people don't really understand. This game is meant to be played by people at all levels, you know? And for sure, like, I think Zenless Zone Zero has a huge casual crowd, which, you know, makes total sense.
Don't push it too far.
Time to reload.
How long till he notices? Notices what? Used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Online? Yeah. My channel is like... My channel basically started off playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel specifically. Yeah, we have to like... just bump them to the edges, I guess. Oh my god, stop. Please.
An ingenious move.
Nice. Ring out. There you go. Yeah, we need to ring them out. But yeah, we used to I used to stream exclusively Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And that was a terrible, terrible existence.
Hey,
That shit
that
sucked.
obstacle is finally gone.
Ass. How do gift subs work? I thought I'd gifts to followers first. Ben would be perfect for this task. I don't know. I think people who do get gifted are usually people who watch. But after a certain point, I guess there's... You can't. You know, just after a certain point. But I really don't know. What is this? Control the Bamboo to push the components and crack the mechanism. I don't even know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Oh, all the way? That's fine. Wait, this is weird. Please push over to the power port. Okay. That works. Master Duel meta is arse. The ban list is buns. Yeah, it just sucks. It's just ass. I don't like the game. It's not really even about the ban list. I just don't like Yu-Gi-Oh! As a game. Which is purely preference, right? I'm not trying to say like, oh, it's a shit game. People get really mad whenever I say like, something's a shit game. When like,
Now
it
I can
always,
pay next month's bills.
it's only meant to be subjective, right? It should be obvious that any like opinion that I express is just that. It's just an opinion. But I feel like a lot of people take it very personally. You know? Like it should go without saying. Do you go to locals? Right now, the only card game that I'm playing is Magic the Gathering. And the only person I'm playing it with is my brother. Like, I just play Commander with my brother, and it's not even, like, proper Commander, it's just 1v1 Commander. Which is still fun. But, I mean, definitely Commander, like, you could get very swingy as far as, like, who's, like, ahead and who's behind, right? And the multiplayer aspect really balances all of that out, right? But, I think it's still fun to kind of, like, build the decks, you know? But that's it. I used to go to locals. I used to go to Lorcana locals, actually. Here, let me see over here. This should be my Lorcana deck. Which is so thin compared to my, like, compared to my Magic the Gathering deck. This is, my Lorcana deck. This is only from the first set, though. It was a purple green, kind of like, I want it to be like a bounce tempo deck, right? And it kind of works. I think this is more like purple green aggro or something. Or I think how they called it was Amethyst Emerald. But yeah, I have like a deck box like right here. But I haven't really opened it in a bit. Like, I used to go to Lorcana locals, but not anymore. Honestly, if I wanted to play locals, I would have to get into like One Piece card game. Because that shit like goes pretty hard. Nice sleeves, yeah. I think Dragon Shield is just usually too good to pass up. How dare you call my game is shit? You are calling it shit? I am calling it shit, but I mean, like, why does it matter? Why does it matter to anyone if I call a game like shit or not, you know? Or why do people have to like take it personally, I guess? You know? Most people know that Yu-Gi-Oh's in a rough spot. High key needs a soft reboot. Yu-Gi-Oh needs a hard reboot. The soft reboot is already kind of in place. It's not cross duel. What do you call it? What do you call... It's only in Japan right now. It's not speed duel. It's rush duel. Rush duel. It already has like a soft reboot, and that game is like a million times better than the actual Yu-Gi-Oh card game. But it'll never see the light of day in the West. Unfortunately, it will never see the light of day. Unless Konami felt particularly spicy. Rush? You think Rush is better? I think Rush is a million times better. Yeah. Rush Duel has no searchers. It has mechanics that are paced well with the game. It's meant to, like, it's meant for everyone, not everyone, but most people to get more powerful as the game progresses, right? And instead of like Yu-Gi-Oh, where you literally just go balls out turn one and you're like, stop my board. You know? Oh, you can't? Well, I won. Oh, you can? Oh, shit. Well, I lost. You know, it's like it's way too like lopsided for most games. Of course, there's back and forth in a lot of games, but Rush Duel is in contrary to the name, it's not a rush. You know what I mean? Like, everything in Rush Duel is like based off like you building your graveyard most of the time, and that means that your power level is slowly ascending, as opposed to like it's just there inherently. If that makes it all sense. Can't wait for you to unlock the Genshin TCG. Yeah, I like card games. I like card games a lot. Fuck. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? A duel should be that, a duel. Back and forth competition. You guys know back and forth? Yeah. I mean, like, a lot of times they can, but it's not common. I think I understand what I need to do. Like this. And like that. Boom. Right? Okay. But how do I get the blue one? How do I get the blue one now? Maybe I bricked myself? Did I brick myself? Dude is bad at logic game. Oh my god. Well, keep watching, buddy. I'm just like randomly doing it. No way, bro. Just gonna log into Genshin only to play TCG. I will. Alright, what am I doing here? Move the red ball. Well, this works for sure, right? Is there a way I can get... How would you be able to get this? Oh, wait. You can move this, can't you? Oh, okay. I forgot about that. So then, what if it collides? Okay, cool. I forgot that you can move this. There you go. Yeah. So now we can catch the rabbit. I only go to locals to sell some of my UR cards for my Valorant skin addiction. I mean, Valorant skins are pretty good. Wait, I've seen, I heard that there was a new agent that released today. I was supposed to watch the trailer with my brother, but, he told me that the new agent kind of looks ass. Or not as strong, right? Vice? How does Vice look? He told me it was like, I don't know how that works, but a female robot or someone with robot body parts, I guess. New agent looks like Billy, female Billy. Really? It reminded me of Cypher. You know? Actually, just thinking about it, how can I get it over there? Well, I'm just gonna move it down here. This is like the easiest way. No, it's not. There we go. Whoops. Sorry, I'm like trying to read chat at the same time I'm doing this. You're right, she does look like that. Does she? Let me see over here. Vice trailer. All paths end here. 1.5 million views. What the fuck? Korea? What does it say? Oh, it's in Seoul. Tehanminguk. Tehanminguk? I don't know what that means. I can only read it. I don't know why I bothered reading it. I feel like maybe sometimes I might be able to recognize and understand what it says. That's probably why. But yeah, I can only read like how it sounds. Tehanminguk is... Book is like the suffix for like people, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there's a new agent.
It's like there's some kind of monster. You ready for anything?
Sounds fun. I'll take the front.
Of course. And I'll be right behind you.
As if you could keep up.
Wait, so are we gonna get like a Korea map? Because we don't have a Korea map in Valorant right now, right? I say we, but I think half of you guys don't even play this game. I should just watch the trailer. I'm not reacting. I'm just watching. Okay. Abilities.
A little lesson for you and your friends. Don't chase something you aren't prepared to catch.
Okay. She's kind of cool. Ow.
So spirited. But so hopelessly
Uh-huh.
predictable. Well, come on out then.
Honestly, I wish Valorant just went full Coomer. I wish Valorant just went full Coomer. You know, like, this character? Let me see over here. I don't know if I have it. Zenless Zone Zero Juno. Why? Am I dumb? Let me see over here really quick. I have, this one. This character. This one. There you go. This character, Juno, she's a new character in Overwatch. This character alone made me download Overwatch. This character alone installed Overwatch on my PC. I played her a little bit when she was not available in ranked, but when she like was available for preview, I guess. And she's pretty fun. She's also really cute and really hot. So yeah, there you go. No, yeah, this is like really good art too. This is done by this artist. She's a big VTuber artist. She does most notably, what's her name? Oh my god, I used to know all Hololive VTubers like by heart. It's not Miko. Oh my god. Fubuki, Nekomata Okayu. Oh my god. Mio. Okami Mio. She does Okami Mio. Okay. And then like Chigusa as well. Yeah. No, this one's like really good. Ina? No. This is Okami Mio. And this one's Chigusa. This one's Hachi. Hachi is like not an indie. She has like her own label. She has like her own music label. But yeah, this one's really cute. Yeah. This one's like really good art. But anyway, I wish Valorant went full Coomer, just like Overwatch sometimes does. Okay. Uh-oh. Apparently that's her ulti. Her ulti is that she can like lock down an entire like I guess site and then like take away their primary.
Let's talk.
Okay. Pretty cool. Riot has too good of a rep right now to go full Coomer. Riot has too good of a rep right now to go full Coomer. Are you sure you want to say that? Are you sure you want to see that? Are you sure you want to say that? Don't we have like super Coomer skins for League of Legends? I'm trying to find one. I probably don't have one right off the top of my head, because like the only one I can think of is like Pool Party, but I don't even think that one's like super Coomer. But there are Coomer skins in like League of Legends, right? I think we can all like give that the benefit of the doubt. Is that Alawi? Dang, no, Nidalee. That's got to be Nidalee, right? I mean, there are Coomer skins in League, right? But yeah, Aurelia's ass. How are your arms feeling? My arms are fine. It's okay. I took ibuprofen. I took some painkillers. We're good. We're fine. We're chilling. Let me see over here. Okay. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Trying to get all this. Aurelia's ass frost skin. Get in here to the phrase full Coomer. Vice plus KO will definitely be bonkers soon. Yeah, I have really no idea, like, as far as combination of their kit. You know what shooter? You know what shooter I'm actually really interested in? I'm actually interested in seeing how Shroud's shooter does. That game was actually pretty fun. I think tomorrow I'm gonna be taking like a break, right? I usually take one day of the week off. I think I'm gonna be playing Spectre Divide. Maybe I'll stream it. I don't know. I don't know how well, like, one day of the week for partner. I think that should be fine. But typically when I take the day off, I like try not to think about anything. Anything YouTube, anything Twitch stream related. I try not to think about anything like that and just like game, you know? The open beta is surprisingly easy to get into. Spectre Divide. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's meant to be hard. It's really just like an interest-based beta, for sure. Right? It's Valorant 0.5. Really? I think it's pretty good. I think the idea is pretty novel, and it's like pretty cool. Have you heard of Strenova? Bro.
I'm here.
I have a video on Strenova. Yeah. That game is sick. I love that game. And the weird thing is, I think I had to like download a client to play it, the new beta that's right now. And it was only like for like 5 days. So I was like, I think I'm good. That game was really fun though. Yeah, I did have a video on Strenova. I'm newbie gentle. No, I'm not like saying anything. I'm just saying. I have a video on it. Strenova beta was kind of ass. It was only on Chinese server, if I recall. Before? No. The EN one is no. Strenova as a game is only on China right now. But the beta, there's two betas. There's the beta that's happening right now and the one that was happening before. And the one that was happening before was NA. It was NA beta. And it was fucking sick. It was so fun. I had 200 plus ping. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you must have played like a really old beta then, like, and it was like China or something. Yeah, I think you might have downloaded the wrong thing. Who knows? But yeah, there is the beta is weak right now. There's no comp. That fucking sucks. No, but yeah, I have a video. I have a video on Strenova actually, and it was fun. Here, I always have to show off my Strenova gameplay. What do we have over here is paper mode. It was like a video essay too. I had like this fun little outplay. I don't really know if I have it though. Where is it? Oh my god. Dude, my hair was so fucked up then. My hair was fucked up. Wait, where is it? Where's my clip? I can't find my clip. Oh, it's right here. Okay, here we go. Off the bat, it's really easy to call Stranova anime Valorant. And some, or even a lot, of people may say that it's better than Valorant, people who've tried the game. It was really hot that day, Stranova feels completely different from the other tactical shooters. Time to extremely kill hot. Is a huge reason for this. If you're unfamiliar, time to kill is a metric in shooter games that describes how quickly you can kill another player. In Valorant or Counter-Strike, the time to kill is almost instantaneous, given the prevalence of guns like the AK or Phantom that allow for one-shot headshots on automatic weapons. Okay, wait, no, sorry. Also take it's like right damage here. While in paper mode. You can also turn into paper in order to glide in the air, as well as becoming a moving silly cartoon plays okay, here we go. This one. This one. This person was so confused. She was so like mixed up because in this game, not only can you turn yourself into paper, but you can also like turn yourself into a sticker on the wall and like run at the same time, you know, and jump off of it and stuff. Like this game was super fun. I really enjoyed it. You're playing on the Chinese server? I was playing on Chinese server there. Yeah. And anyone, by the way, anyone can turn into paper. Anyone can wall climb and like do that. Like I used no agent skill there. Those are all universal mechanics anyone can do. You can everyone wall climbs, everyone turns into a sticker, everyone turns into paper, right? So yeah. It's a cool mechanic, yeah. It's fun, it's fun. I like it a lot. Okay, are we done with this entire section? I think so, right? I think so. Is there no more like rhythm game? Is there not a rhythm game portion though? Or are we good? I think we're good. When is this gonna open? How do you know when it's gonna open? Let me hop out. Leave hollow. There was a guy who had something like Phoenix ulti as a skill. Yeah. Shotgun dude. Bimo. Bimo. Everyone hates Bimo. Yeah, everyone hates Bimo. Bimo's a dick. He just flies around, double dashes, triple dashes on your ass, goes back to his like spot, and then like shoves his shotgun up your ass. Sucks. Yeah, the pink guy, yeah. I like how you can click anywhere in the map and go to it. You could do that for Spectre Divide when you set up. I thought that was really sick too, actually. I thought that was super cool. Funny combination like Raze and Phoenix. Yeah. He's a silly little guy. Bimo. Bimo's a silly little guy. Ask Enzo to open the strange safe. Okay. He has a reset on kill for his dash, yeah. No, but like I'm probably gonna be playing Spectre Divide on my day off tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it like streaming on Twitch or something. What is this? What the fuck? I don't know why. What? That's weird. Okay. So, Enzo, open it. Do you know whose this is? Nicole. Honestly, I'm not really paying attention too much to the story anymore for this event. Things are quiet again. I should keep raising our internet level. Wait, are we done? Oh my god, we're done. There's no more, right? It looks cool, kind of like CSGO and Portal. Spectre Divide? Splitgate is like Portal. There's a shooter that's like Portal. Like, it's a shooter with portal guns. That one's Splitgate. Spectre Divide's like a more, like, it's a little different. It's about controlling two bodies, right? And it's like very interesting in that sense. But I wouldn't say, I guess like you do have teleports, so yeah, I mean you could say that a little bit. Like Shaco? No, because Shaco controls his two bodies simultaneously. With Spectre Divide, what it is that you basically have like a clone of yourself that you can place somewhere, right? You could put them down and they'll be there, and they'll be there crouching. And essentially, with the press of a button, you switch your consciousness with that clone, right? And you inhabit that body. So there are a lot of things that you can do with that. Essentially, like if you die, you can position your clone. If you preemptively done this, you can position your clone to essentially like trade you, right? It's not as easy to do because there's a delay. There's like travel time between your consciousness and the body, right? But you can like trade yourself. You can bait yourself. You can cover 2 points at once, right? You can stack a site by yourself. So it's a very interesting game. It's very cool. But it takes like a, for me it's like if I want to be good at it, I have to like think a lot about it. And for me to think about it a lot, I need like some time and like room to do that. You know what I mean? Is she talking about me thinking? The fuck? Splitgate is like Halo. Yeah, it is like Halo, but it's like with portal guns. So I thought maybe that's what they were talking about. Does the clone stay dead if you trade yourself? Yeah. Until the end of the round. Right here. I'll show you the gameplay. It's pretty cool. Spectre Divide. Maybe I'll make a video of it on my day off. Let me see over here. Spectre Divide. I want like, yeah, this might be good. Rank number 1 Spectre Divide highlights. Okay, let's see if I can commentate what this guy's doing. I'll replay it. Don't worry. Okay, so let's see. This is an ADS shooter. You have to play the game ADS. Or not play the game ADS. You don't have to. But to be fully accurate with your gun, you have to ADS. Okay? So it is an ADS shooter. So very similar to like Counter-Strike. Very short time to kill. Landing headshots is super effective. Especially with the pistol. This is using a plastic pistol. Like a classic pistol in Valorant. Okay. This guy's fucking fragging. Holy shit, gets a 5k. And 5k isn't necessarily an ace in this game. Because in this game, it's a 3v3. There are 3 players. But because everyone has a clone, there are 6 bodies. Does that make sense? There are 3 players playing. But everyone has a clone, so there are 6 bodies. Holy shit. There are so many people there. The fuck? Not enough ass to retain my attention span? True. There's like, it's 0 Coomer. 0 Coomer bait. Oh my god. See, right over here, this thing is not like inhabited. You might be wondering like, why is he just sitting there? It's because the player of this body is in the other body right now. That's why he's crouched and he's not like doing anything. He is placed here to support his teammate. Is there wallbang? Yeah, there's wallbang. He's in another body. Damn. That guy's in another body.
I'm going in.
So if you have to kill both the clone and the possessed for the kill to count, no. You get the kill. You get rewarded for a kill no matter what. The thing is like with the specters, that's what they're called. The clones are called specters. With specters, like the ones that you're not inhabiting, that's what you would call like a specter. the Spectre will alert you. Will alert you if it hears footsteps, right? If your Spectre hears footsteps, then it will alert you, and you would like just swap to it, and you know, be able to sort of pick up on like the signals, right? But it takes time still to switch. Oh shit, did he swap right here? The fuck? So he's like over here, and he presses the swap button, which I think got sped up or something. Maybe not. So he swapped to his Spectre. Oh shit. That's crazy. Okay, let me see if I can explain this. Let me see if I can explain this.
I'm going in.
Okay, okay. It's kind of crazy. And he starts it like right here. So notice he throws something here, right? This is his nade. This is grenade, right? So this in this game, there are 6 classes, and each class has like 3 different abilities. There are no ultimates in this game like Valorant, but each class has 3 different abilities. So just think that there are 6 different characters. Okay, just think that there are 6 different characters, and so they each individually have 3 unique abilities. And if your clone has the same kit as you, right? Your clone is exactly the same as you. Okay, with a few exceptions, but the abilities are the same. This character right now, she is throwing her nade, and this character specifically, her nade has 2 functions. 1, it's a smoke grenade, or 2, it's a smoke grenade, but it also places the clone in the middle of the smoke. So she's gonna throw the smoke, and it's for the second function of placing the clone within the middle of the smoke.
I'm going in.
So he's saying, I'm going in, right? So he threw the smoke. The smoke probably landed, I don't know. And so he's swapping to it. So he threw his clone, essentially. And so he's popping out of the smoke. It's totally like a 50-50, you know? Whether or not someone actually throws their clone into the smoke. But this specific kit allows them to do just that. And so he pops out of the smoke, and he's picking up 3 kills. Which is crazy. He chose a Spectre that basically matches his playstyle because he's a Yoru main in Valorant. Yeah, makes sense. This class has a lot of like mobility with the grenade.
Bang.
So usually you might be wondering like, why doesn't everyone do that? Not every class has a smoke, and this is only this class's specific ability is to throw the clone into the smoke. Everyone can throw their clone, but they can't throw their clone like in a grenade arc. You can't throw it like you throw a grenade. Only this class can do that, and only this class will do it within the smoke. But yeah. Yeah, this guy's popping off. Should you just auto-fire into the smoke for a potential free kill? Probably. Yeah, unless you're like trying to hide your position. That would probably be a good idea to just shoot at the center of the smoke. That's a good, like, I think that would be pretty solid. You know, just in case, because let's say he threw the smoke and he's just like, and he threw the clone with it. If he doesn't swap immediately to it, it's a sitting duck, right? It's just crouched. You can reliably predict where it is because it's always going to be in the center. It sounds underpowered if you have to decide if you want to throw the clone before throwing the nade. I mean, for the most part, people are not gonna throw the clone, but I would say, like, yeah, the way he threw the smoke, it was pretty obvious, I think, that he would throw the clone. Because he threw the smoke behind them, right? And essentially, like, went in for a backstab. But like everyone's just learning the game. This is beta footage. This is like everyone's first time playing, and to be honest, like when you initially hop into the game, it's like very overwhelming how many things there are to kind of like, I guess, take all in. You know what I mean?
It's fine. I'm on side now.
Yeah, he just swapped to his clone within the smoke again.
Back right, yellow. Cool.
But yeah, I mean that's enough of that. It was crazy. It's a fun looking game, but it's not Zenless Zone Zero. People would just pre-fire every smoke. Maybe. I mean that doesn't sound like a horrible idea. The only way that is kind of bad is if it gives away your position. What if I throw the clone straight into the air? No, the smoke and your clone won't pop if it doesn't land on the ground. It has to land on some kind of surface. If it doesn't land on the surface, then your clone will not be there, basically. But yeah, how good are we on this? Dude, we're almost at 52. What do I get at 52? Do I get anything? Internet level? No? This one. There you go. 52 would be some master copies and some batteries. Yeah, it looks like there are more. So, and there's always like 3 tapes on level 55. By the way, I do have one. Let me roll one. What is this? Dude, oh my god. I have no polychromes. They're all gone. Oh man, I am not gonna like Jane Doe. I am not gonna like Jane Doe's banner. The C41 sub hollow will disappear completely. I guess they do eradicate small hollows. Oh yeah. That is one thing that they kind of do go into in the plot of this event. I got 113 pulls in the bank. Damn, dude. Good shit. Genshin sucks me dry while ZZZ is nice to me. I want to get... Dude, I hope I get Mualani. I hope I don't have to spend money just to get Mualani. You know, hopefully we could do that and just get leeway, you know? What is this? I don't know. Get as much currency as we can. Yeah, 113 pulls. Pretty good. How many Genshin pulls do you have? Not that many. I have 22,000 polys for Jane banner. Oh my god. Sounds like you should do the event then. I'm doing everything. I am doing everything. Oh shit. What do I do with Inky? I messed up one of my interactions with Inky. Perhaps it's trying to ask you for help. Is this pet or is this pull out? I have 74 pulls as of the moment. One Zhuyan and QINGYI, and I'm scared to pull the rat. You're scared to lose the 50-50? Lucky you, I've lost 2 50-50s at 80 pulls. I've done that as well, unfortunately. I've lost the LM 50-50. I lost the QINGYI 50-50, right? And then I lost 75-25 on the weapon, which fucking sucked. But it was off one pull. It was very early. Yes. Wait, which one is this? Is this pull out or is this pet? Is this perhaps it's trying to ask you for help? And he's purring. This one's probably pet. What rank is your Inky? I don't know. Pull out, cannot go bad. I feel like you're just memeing. Okay. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I need to adopt Inky so bad. Can is always a safe bet. Not really. It's a 50-50. Isn't it 50-50? Like, truly? Dude, I'm not close at all. It's gonna take me like 2 or 3. Two or 3 more interactions with Inky, dude. Fucking sucks. I only have 11 pulls for Jane so far. I may have to swipe. I'm definitely have to swipe. I think though, like, I'm not gonna go crazy for Jane Doe. Honestly speaking, I might like get all of these, but I don't think I can go crazy for Jane Doe. I can't do like the same thing with QINGYI. Is like, I'll keep pulling and not stop. I think I have to kind of pace myself. You know? You can cheese it by closing the game quickly if you get it wrong. Oh, the Inky? That's true, huh? That's true. Food cannot decrease. It's neutral when he's not hungry or low positive when he is. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. Just skip Jane Doe and get her on rerun? Oh. I need the content, dude. I need the content. And honestly, like, Jane Doe's hot. The newsstand doesn't count? For what? Rerun in a year. Mulan looking strong for C0. I want to play Mulan. That's like half the reason why I'm playing Genshin Impact. Reroll? No. I'm not fucking rerolling. Holy shit. Okay, I think we're like good on this, right? I think so. I think we don't have anything else even for Scott Outpost except merit farming. Did you hit AR28 yet in Genshin? We're gonna do that hopefully today, or at least get through a lot of leeway today. I want to do leeway today. I don't think we're gonna react to Genshin trailers. We're gonna react to some drama right now, but yeah, I don't want to react to the Genshin trailers. I kind of want to farm or like play the game, you know. Okay, let me take a look at this. Boop. There you go. All right, what is this? It says the video game strike just destroyed itself. I think this is having to do with the SAG-AFTRA stuff, which I'm not too familiar with, but I guess we'll take a look and see.
So as you probably know, and as I've been covering here on the channel, there's recently been this entire situation regarding the SAG-AFTRA union, with the union and its members striking against various video game companies over AI regulations, essentially saying that their members are not protected enough against the use of AI. Now, before
I think that's like on its face, I don't know if there's anything like deeper than that, but on its face, I think that's like perfectly valid, right? Especially as a voice actor, right? To essentially advocate for better protections against AI, because I don't think there's anything, unfortunately, protecting voice actors and voice actresses from essentially being farmed and exploited, right? These AI can imitate the likeness of these voice actors and voice actresses, and there's like no repercussions in place. There are no protections that go against or like protect the voice actors, essentially, right? And I think it's like, it is weird. It is like, especially if they're not getting royalties. If they're not getting royalties for like an AI emulating their voice, I do think that is exploitative and something that they can advocate for protections against, you know? Like AI, especially in voice work, can like be used for other things, I think, for sure. But I do think that like voice actors definitely have the right to protect themselves against AI imitation, or at least like be paid royalties. You know what I mean?
Now, before we continue on with the current news, let's actually backtrack about 7 months ago, because 7 months ago, SAG-AFTRA, the union, was getting a ton of backlash from their own members over apparently signing a deal regarding the use of AI voices, a deal that many of their own members claimed they had no idea was even happening. On top of that, they also weren't happy about the deal itself. The entire situation, making it look like the union really wasn't doing the voice actors any good, and if anything, was actually doing the inverse by making things worse for them. And yet some...
What? Okay, wait, I thought SAG-AFTRA... Is SAG-AFTRA literally just the movement? I thought maybe that was like their agency or their studios. Okay, SAG-AFTRA and Replica Studios introduced groundbreaking AI voice agreement at CES.
Was getting a ton of backlash from their own members.
SAG-AFTRA is the union? Wait, that's crazy. We literally are still in interactive negotiations. We are still negotiating. If I were involved in negotiations, I would be absolutely livid right now. This undermines the committee so badly. I hope they were at least aware of the monumental backstab before it occurred.
Over apparently signing a deal regarding the use of AI voices.
Voice actors say no to AI. To have the union undermine its own solidarity by jumping in bed with a company like this while its video game members are actively striking to ensure AI does not take our jobs is such bafflingly poor optics that I'm honestly in awe. SAG-AFTRA has struck a deal with AI startup Narrative for audio voice replicas in digital advertising that the union asserts sets a new standard for ethical use of the technology and also makes it easy for performers to give consent and get paid. Okay. I think if you are allowing them to get paid royalties and give consent, it depends on what the conditions are. It really depends on what the conditions are. I think if obviously like them being allowed to get paid off the likeness of their voice, like royalties, and if it's sufficient enough, then that seems fair to me personally, right? Or at least like maybe a case-by-case negotiating sort of it probably is like, I mean, it's consent. It is consent. So no matter what, they are having a voice in the negotiations. So as long as it's like with consent and with royalties, I don't really know if I find a lot of like issue with that, right? The VAs will get paid, right? That's the most important thing. That's what it's saying. What it's saying is that they struck a deal and that this will set a new standard for ethical use. You'll allow them to get paid and also for them to give consent. I'd suggest watching this first. What is this? Is this Riotlessly VA?
So.
Okay. How long is this? 11 minutes. Voice actor explains the 2024 SAG-AFTRA video game strike. Okay, let's take a look at this.
You want to steal our voices and use it to teach AI without paying us.
See, yeah, that's fucked up.
Okay.
I think that's like, they definitely have the right to protest against this and advocate for better rights and protections for using the likeness of their voice, right? Because that's kind of weird. It's really weird when anyone, or at least like game companies, can use the likeness of your voice to produce other products without paying you or asking for your consent. I think that is a breach of like privacy. I think it's a breach of like your right as a kind of a human being, honestly. It's a breach of your consent.
Okay, let's talk. SAG-AFTRA.
It's basically for them to get free labor from you. That's essentially what it is.
The Actors Union is once again on strike. In this video, we're going to break down why the union is striking, what it means for you as a voice actor, or what it means for you as just a general consumer of media. Many people still remember the 2016 strike, which was way more complicated than this one. The 2016 video game strike had numerous issues that made it difficult to follow. In contrast, the current strike is much clearer and straightforward. It essentially boils down to this. Okay, would you guys mind not using our faces, voices, or likenesses to make money without compensating us? Of course not. The ethical and moral implications of such a thing would be bafflingly antagonistic. Okay, great. So if you could just sign this contract. No. So you do want to steal the method by which we make our livelihood and teach artificial intelligence to use them so you could replicate them without our permission or compensation?
Of course they would. Hell yeah. Free labor.
Well, that would be ridiculous. Nobody wants that. I certainly would be upset if a robot tried to take my job. Amazing. Then we're in agreement. If you could just put that in the contract, absolutely not. But you're promising that you won't do it? Yes, of course. So you could just put it in the... No.
They pinky swear, guys. They pinky swear. Okay? That's all they need to do.
But we need it in writing if we're not going to happen. You realize that a promise in written form is just called a contract. Snowball's chance in hell. Well, I guess that means we're going to have to go on strike. Now, why on earth would you be so unreasonable? The issue for the Actors Union in 2024 is existential. Actors do not want companies to have the legal ability to take their voices, their livelihood, and make models of them without paying us. Some contracts entirely lack language protecting actors from this, while others have outdated language that could now be interpreted to include AI usage. For example, one company's contracts allow them to simulate, and that's in the contract, that word, an actor's voice.
When was this posted, by the way? 3 weeks ago? Okay.
To make editing easier. That made sense in the 1980s when they need to sort of mess things around digitally. But today, this could be interpreted to mean that that company could use an actor's voice indefinitely in simulation without compensation. These are the kind of loopholes I discuss in my other videos about the importance of reading contracts and protecting ourselves against AI. To me, this situation is overall baffling.
Meanwhile, Disney taking their entire 3D image model of real people to get free labor. Their entire 3D image model of real people? What do you mean? Especially for currently living actors. I'm not really a fan of AI when it comes to voice acting at all. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine as long as they give consent and are being paid, you know? I mean, whether or not it's okay or like whether you're a fan, I don't really think matters too much at the end of the day. Like, I think there are ways for them to apply it well, and the technology is only going to get better with time, right?
It doesn't make any sense to me why companies would refuse to include protective language in their contracts. Actors are not asking for more money or really significant changes to working conditions. They're simply asking you not to have our voices stolen and used without compensation, or to train AI models that'll effectively do the same thing. The ethical and moral grounds are really clear-cut here. Unlike the previous strike, which had arguments on both sides about actors wanting more money or different sort of working conditions, like I said, it was much more complicated. This is very cut and dry. And I hope I'm saying that this strike won't last long, but I often feel like I'm punished for being an optimist, so I'll refrain from further predictions. So that's why we're striking. It's basic, easy to solve. There are already contract writers, like those from Nava, a great organization you should familiarize yourself with, that addresses AI protections. Many companies have signed these agreements without issues. Games are still getting made, nobody's losing money. A complicated legal and bureaucratic structure that's like, well, we have to run this through legal, shouldn't really excuse larger corporations from doing the same. This simple request harms nobody and helps everybody. Usually, I can see both sides of an argument. Most of my...
I mean, it harms... Not harms, but like it prevents them from exploiting you. It prevents them from using their shiny new tools, right? To make a fuck ton of money. So to them, it's harming them.
Friends and colleagues will know that I'll always play devil's advocate, but this one confuses even me. It's really frustrating that it had to come to a strike, but here we are, and that's why. Now, let's talk about what a strike means, as there are many misconceptions about it. Last year, when the same union went on strike for the film and TV contract, I had people accusing me of being a strike breaker, which didn't make sense on my voice acting ads. There's so much misunderstanding and misinformation out there, so it's important to focus on the specific details of a strike. By the time I finish explaining, you'll see how narrow the strike actually is. First, the union, SAG-AFTRA, I'll use both interchangeably, strikes per contract. This means there are several collective bargaining agreements, contracts, under the union's umbrella, including film and TV, commercial, interactive, which includes video games, animation, dubbing, and others. Each has its own rate structure, has its own working conditions and provisions, as well as specific companies signed on to that contract on the production side. When the union says it's on strike, it generally refers to one particular contract, not the whole union. Actors are not prohibited from working in commercials or other genres associated with completely different collective bargaining agreements. Currently, the only contract on strike is the interactive media agreement, which will
makes sense, right? They're advocating for a better change for specific contracts, and you might have to do it like one at a time in terms of like the class of contracts, right?
Call the video game contract. On top of that, not every video game is struck. Many video game companies have never engaged with the union and are not under a collective bargaining agreement. Sometimes you'll hear, is this a union game? Is this a non-union game? Is this a union project? Is it a non-union project? For non-union projects that have never been union, the union can't strike their games. Therefore, there are games that you're going to see come out that are outside the union's jurisdiction. Similarly, if an actor isn't in the union, they're not governed by union rules. They're not technically needing to strike anything. However, strike breakers, or scabs, are generally ostracized by the community, even though the union can't technically punish them. If you're caught breaking the picket line, being a scab, breaking a strike by working on struck projects as a non-union member, not great for your career or your reputation. Additionally, not all games under the union are struck. Some games are grandfathered in because they were in production before the strike, even if they're built under a struck company. If a game or a company signs an interim bargaining agreement providing AI protections, the union will work with them even during a strike. This means that any company at any time can sign an interim agreement and immediately access the same union actors as they did before the strike. It magically becomes unstruck as soon as they sign that agreement. So it's not like there needs to be this giant agreement that happens. Any company can say, look, we're cool with the non-AI thing, we'll just sign that, let's move forward, and it's fine. Another important caveat to the strike, if the game is operating under a sort of sub-agreement we call the low-budget tiered interactive media agreement, which you can just say is cheaper indie games, it's absolutely not under the strike at all. So all the amazing small budget games, which if you didn't know, can still work with and afford union actors, by the way, are totally safe. To summarize, the Actors Union is punishing companies that refuse to include AI protections by ordering union actors not to work for specific companies and games. Any company can resume working with union actors by signing an interim agreement with AI protections, and it'll all go away when the strike ends and we have a new collective bargaining agreement that includes those AI protections. It's simple, right? Much simpler than the internet makes it out to be. There are additional rules about what actors can and cannot do with struck games. For example, a union actor cannot promote a struck project through conventions, interviews, appearances, etc. This extends beyond acting to make the game successful. You're helping the company make the game successful. They're asking actors not to do that. However, that doesn't mean that actors can't promote non-union games or games outside the union's jurisdiction. The things I was talking about before, games that aren't struck, companies that aren't struck. So when you see someone talking about a game they're working on, it doesn't necessarily mean they're a strike breaker. Publicly breaking a strike is career suicide. Most people would not flaunt that on social media. Furthermore, if you're a streamer, a YouTuber, right? The union, A, probably can't govern you unless you're a union member, and B, they're not saying that you can't play games. As a matter of fact, they want you to play games and keep enjoying it. You should look at SAG-AFTRA's website on the links in the description below for more really detailed information about that. In addition, at that website, you can actually check to see if a project is struck or not struck. There's a handy-dandy little form there you can fill out and say, hey, this project number, is it struck or is it not struck? Or you can just call the union and ask them. So actors, you also should be aware that companies may try to find actors who don't understand they're breaking the strike or obfuscate their details so you can't tell it's a struck project. Don't be that actor, okay? Companies might use things like online casting websites, hiding the game information until you're too invested to back out. This happened during the last strike, so when in doubt, go find out. You can always back out. You don't have to work a struck project if you find out suddenly that it's struck. Overall though, calm down. Most voice acting work is not affected by this strike. If you're not working under the union interactive contract, you don't need to worry. However, the safest and most enforceable way to ensure AI protections is under a union contract. If you, even if you're not union, or the game you're working on, even if it is also not union, want to solidify its status in the union for free, use the link in the description below to get in touch with Nava, who will do this entire process for you, and nobody will lose a job anywhere. As a consumer, you might see delays in larger video game releases from struck companies. That sucks, yes, but waiting a few extra months is totally worth it to prevent the acting industry from collapsing due to bad contracts. How can you help as a consumer or just as a regular old person? Show solidarity for actors. This doesn't mean attacking companies on Twitter or joining internet mobs.
Yes.
Please don't
Yes,
do
it
that.
does.
Just because
More
you
death
see
threats.
something online doesn't mean it's true.
We're at
Good
war.
friends of mine have been chased off social media with death threats for trivial reasons. If you're one of my voice acting students, remember my mantra: stay above the noise. Most online discussions are full
We need
of
a
people
riot
who don't know what they're talking
in the
about.
streets.
It's a lot of noise. Remember, the phrase "going viral" is based on a disease. Be part of the cure, not the sickness. Get educated. Visit the union website and other links in the description that I'm going to provide below to learn about the challenges that actors face. An educated ally is a useful ally. If it
Cool. I think we got the gist of it, right? I think we got the gist of it. Cool video, good explanation of everything that's going on. Give that video a like and a view. I feel like, I mean, I think it makes sense. Advocating for consent and pay to use their likeness, their voice, and how the contract's working, how and what a strikebreaker is versus what isn't. The fact that there are multiple different contracts and they usually embody different classes, right? Those contracts, right? Right now, what is being struck are the interactive contracts, so video game contracts, right? Okay, I think I got the gist of it. So let's take a look. Hop back over here. So I still am looking at this, and it says they struck a deal with Narrative for audio voice replicas, and that they are that they have set, or they're asserting that they're setting a new standard for ethical use of the technology by making it easy for performers to give consent and get paid. Easy for performers to give consent and get paid. I wonder if that means like, oh, it's easy, sure, but like they can still, like, if a performer doesn't give consent after like X amount of days, they'll just do it anyway, you know? So I don't know, but we'll see.
A deal that many of their own members claim they had no idea.
Effing who? Did any of y'all approve this? I didn't get told we were voting on this. SAG leadership, please, I'm begging you, stop showing your ass and do something to keep us working. You know, your job. You ain't licensors. You are a labor union. The hell y'all doing? I mean, aren't they supposed to be the ones securing better contracts and like better protections against it? No? Approved by affected members of the union's voiceover performer community, this contract marks an important step towards the ethical use of AI voices in creative projects by game. Okay.
Idea was even happening. On top of that, they also weren't happy
This is what a toothless, useless labor union looks like. They've sold us down the river again.
about the deal itself.
I mean, I do want to kind of see like what the deal is.
The entire situation, making it look like the union really wasn't doing the voice actors any good, and if anything, was actually doing.
Yo, Traffic, thank you for the follow. Approved by affected members of the union's voiceover performer community. Literally every working voice actor. We did not approve this. Okay, well, how bad is it?
Doing the inverse by making things worse for them, and yet somehow things are now falling apart even more for the union as well as their voice actors.
Are you even listening to us at all? This is such a backwards move to make without even letting us know about it. AI in its current state is intended to take continued work away from artists to cut costs. This hurts you too because actors won't be working as much. Okay.
Because as mentioned, we have a new situation going on with SAG-AFTRA, including backlash over official statements made by the union, and not just that, but financial information has come out that can also arguably be showing quite a bit of corruption over with the executives at the top. So there's this guy named Duncan Crabtree Ireland, who is apparently a national executive director and chief negotiator for SAG-AFTRA.
Okay.
And the official Twitter account for SAG-AFTRA recently tweeted out a video that included Duncan making disparaging comments towards non-union voice actors. The union, as well as Duncan, got so much backlash over this that not only did they get community noted, but they ended up deleting the entire tweet and Duncan issuing an apology of sorts.
Damn, okay. So he was just talking shit about non-union voice actors, right? It's too bad that we don't have a picture of the tweet or the community note.
However, of course, on the internet, I was still able to find that video, so let's roll it back from the beginning. You'll be able to see it for yourself.
Okay.
I think one of the things that sometimes gets overlooked, and it's so important here, is the alternative, which is saying our members are going to withhold services from these areas. does also mean that our members aren't working in those areas. And so to have the ability to have these protections in place, but to also, if a member wants to, really be active in this space and help make sure this space is not dominated by, non-union performances, frankly, probably of lesser quality, but nonetheless, that
Okay, sure.
that would be a loss of opportunities for our members. Obviously crucial, and they're crucial that we have them in every work area and across every contract.
So calling non-union voice actors of lesser quality, what a
Right.
pretentious and rude thing to say. Although there's many words that could describe that, so essentially just fill in the blank. And there's many
That did seem like weirdly petty for no reason. That was it. That was kind of a nothing burger. It isn't the nicest thing to say, but yeah, I don't really agree that that's like so crazy, but
many voice actors and people in general, depending on what profession we're talking about, that would simply prefer to not join a union. That doesn't make them lesser people or lesser workers or however Duncan wants to phrase it. And
Sure.
furthermore, we've seen how many union members are unhappy with SAG-AFTRA due to their ineptitude in recent negotiations. And it's ironic how SAG-AFTRA is basically facilitating arguments against joining them entirely through their own actions. On top
Sure.
of all that though, did you also catch how Duncan was essentially trying to advocate for union voice actors to help gatekeep work away from non-union voice actors? Are these people really that desperate? By the way, apparently not the first time that
you can't fix bad acting in post. Hire union actors. You can't fix bad acting in... Okay. So they're saying that they're better than everyone else who's not in the union. And this is like official advertisement pamphlets, I guess.
SAG-AFTRA disparaged
or like posters, whatever the fuck.
Non-union workers. This image, allegedly from an ad that SAG-AFTRA took out years ago, insults workers who are not a part of the union and goes on to advocate only hiring union actors. Now back to this current situation with the strike against gaming companies and the statements made by Duncan. So here's the official tweet by SAG-AFTRA, the one that included Duncan's video, and the one that ended up getting deleted. However, before it was deleted, there was also this community note added to it, which I figure I'll read for you right now. It says, "There's no specific skill requirement for joining SAG-AFTRA. As such, being a non-union member doesn't mean your work is of lesser quality than that of the members as Duncan, who is a business executive with zero history of being a performer himself."
Wait. Oh shit. Okay.
Has suggested here. So they got it.
They're Duncan, dude.
Ton of backlash for the statements that Duncan made, ending up getting that note and ultimately deleting the tweet. Stuff that you already know. But with that context, we'll move on to Duncan's response. On August 17th, he issued this tweet on his own personal account that has quite a different tone to it, saying, "All performers deserve respect. It's an incredibly hard profession to pursue, and the risk takers who create deserve to be acknowledged. All of them, including a 1 minute and 22-second long video." Oh, and by the way, the tweet getting almost 250,000 views, but only 37 likes.
Wait, what did he say? I think at this point, the cat's out of the bag. I don't know if anything you can say can save you, but let's see if it's worse.
Anyways, here's the video.
Hey everybody, Duncan here. I'm super proud of the incredible work of our members and our staff on the video game strike and about the new narrative deal we announced a few days ago, which is not only groundbreaking in its AI protections, but also provides our members with safe access to work in this new arena. I made a comment on our podcast last week about the expansion of the narrative platform to union talent, which was intended to applaud the quality and expertise that SAG-AFTRA members would now bring to the platform. That comment didn't come out the way I intended, so let me be very, very clear. I fully respect the talent and artistry of all performers, including those who are not yet SAG-AFTRA members or
not yet,
who for whatever reason have chosen not to join.
Still, it's slightly passive aggressive. I think that's the worst thing you can say about it. It's oh, I have no idea why these voice actors wouldn't join it. There's only every reason to join the SAG-AFTRA, right? And what did you say before? And otherwise, they would join SAG-AFTRA after a set amount of time. But even then, it's okay.
As someone who has actors in my immediate family, I know how hard it is to make a career as a performer, and I have the deepest respect for everyone who takes up that challenge. I want to make sure that all those actors know that their talents are appreciated, both by me personally and by SAG-AFTRA. And I hope that those of you pursuing a career as performers will become members of SAG-AFTRA if you aren't already, and stand together with all of us to fight against the abusive use of artificial intelligence and for the fair treatment and AI protections that all performers deserve. See you on the picket lines.
Of course, for
Okay. I honestly don't think it's all that bad, and I didn't really think the first one was all that bad either. Like, who really cares, honestly, what he has to say about non-union actors, right? Like, who really cares what he has to say about non-union actors? Is that crazy? Like, I don't really think that's such a big deal.
form your own opinion on this entire situation, that statement, you know, the whole thing. In my opinion, though, I don't think this guy's being sincere in this new statement. It sounds like he was sincere.
No, he's being, like, kind of, like, not passive-aggressive. He's, like, backhanded. You know what I mean? Like, not two-faced, but it's just, like, it's, the implications are being said, and he's like, you know, eventually you'll join SAG-AFTRA, or if you don't, I have no idea why you would do it, implying, like, they're retarded for not joining SAG-AFTRA, sure. But I don't really think that's that big of a deal.
Sincere in what he said in the prior statement. And now this is some sort of damage control both for himself and for SAG-AFTRA. And maybe it's just me, maybe I'm being a little silly now or something, but it almost sounds like the guy's in pain when he's talking about people who aren't union. Like there's some just disgust from him or something. I'm talking about this few seconds of the clip right here.
I fully respect the talent and artistry of all performers, including those who are not yet SAG-AFTRA members or who, for whatever reason, have chosen not to join.
Perhaps Duncan is...
I mean, I don't know.
So desperate to get people to join the union because it looks like it all comes down to his monetary gain. This information allegedly shows what Duncan is making annually per year as a union.
Damn, he's doing pretty good. Well, he's doing pretty good. Damn, 7 figures in a year. Shit, 6 figures. Well over 300K plus. Woo, damn.
Union executive for SAG-AFTRA. And we can see, for example, just taking a look at like
not
2019 was
That's
right
pretty
under
nice.
$400,000 annually. And now in 2024, that figure has shot up to just over $1 million annually. So while these union executives tell their voice actors not to accept work, they're happily raking in millions of dollars the entire time. Now going back to Duncan's response video, let's take a look at some of the replies that he got, some of the public reception. I think your apology is of, how you say, of lesser quality. I failed to believe this is the best you could do. At SAG-AFTRA, you're complicit in this too. It's not just Duncan. Speak up, quickly. You didn't say, I'm sorry once in this video, and why was this not posted to SAG-AFTRA's page for everyone to see? Rhetorical.
I'm gonna be so honest here. This is retarded. Like, who cares? Who really cares? Like, even if he is insulting non-union actors, he's not fighting for non-union actors, right? He's only fighting or, like, representing the union actors. And his job and, like, the company he represents, they're only advocating for union actors. There's nothing here that says he's, like, I don't know, he's supposed to give a fuck about non-union actors. These are all, like, just contracts and things being put in place, protections being put in place exclusively for the union actors. And so, like, I don't really understand, like, who cares? Who really cares if he, like, made some slights against non-union actors? I don't understand what the big deal is. This just makes it seem like Twitter has, like, a stick up their ass, and I'm kind of surprised Hirohei is, like, going along with it.
I know why. You're creating more division when there should be solidarity between actors. A few more similar comments, one reading genuine question.
Why would he want to do that, though? I mean, like, I think it's clear that he just has his feelings about what SAG-AFTRA does for their voice actors, I guess, or like he has very strong opinions about whether or not you should be unionized if you're a voice actor. Sure, it sounds like he has strong opinions, but I just don't like. I don't know why we should care.
Is there a reason why this isn't
Is joining a labor union must in the NA? No.
on the SAG-AFTRA Twitter account? And interesting that you're posting this on your personal page and not SAG's page. A quote tweet reading, "This just in, grown man can't apologize and SAG makes zero statement on their end after taking down the video, lol." Most of the responses seem to be very negative. However, for a bit of variety, I did manage to actually track down one that is arguably more on the positive side. This one reads,
okay.
On the one hand, I'm glad they issued a response to the criticism they received, and this is a pretty nice sentiment. On the other hand, the word sorry literally doesn't appear once in this video. Interestingly enough, that tweet comes from a Genshin voice actor, the English dub for QINGYI. Overall, this stuff looks like a very bad look for Duncan and the SAG-AFTRA union. Let me know what you think about the entire situation in the comments. As always, thanks for tuning in, and if you enjoyed my coverage, consider liking and subscribing. Appreciate ya, and I'll see you in the next one.
Genshin QINGYI? Who?
Hey there.
Well, as you probably know,
honestly, I think this was kind of dumb and maybe a little bit of a waste of time because I don't really think that's that big of a deal. Am I crazy? Do you guys think this is a big deal? Like, he made some implicit insults against non-union actors? Is that really like that bad? Like, he's not representing them and he's just talking about like how they are advocating more for the rights of union actors, and in reality that's all he's doing, and that's all he's obligated to do. That's the only thing about his job description. So I don't really get it. No, but I never think anything coming from Hero Hayes' channel is a big deal, TBH. I mean, I feel like they had Hero Hay has like pretty decent videos, especially about like the Natlan, the Genshin boycott stuff. I thought that was pretty funny, you know. This one, I'm surprised he's like hopping in bed with all the voice actors, because I think they're whining about a lot of stuff that doesn't really matter, you know. That's what I think. But yeah. And anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. And like and subscribe. I'll see you on the next one. Bye. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna make that one a video, but we'll see. Anyway, we need to talk. Gotcha Smack. We need to talk. It looks like he might be talking about Monster Hunter. It looks like he's about to introduce his Monster Hunter channel. Let's see.
Hey there, strangers. Welcome back to another video by yours truly. I know it's not been that long, but guys, I've never in the past 365 days and counting gone a whole week without uploading. Like I every now and then 3 days, 4 days.
I guess he's sick. He sounds like he has a deeper voice.
Maybe. I think I'll maybe like tops 5, but 7 days, man. Holy hell, that feels really weird. If you haven't checked my community posts, I got slapped with.
This is mostly talking about he got COVID. Okay, is that what it is? And he's like advertising his Monster Hunter channel, right? Okay, I mean, there it is. There it is. Gotcha Smack is gonna do some Monster Hunter coverage on a different channel, and he got COVID. Oof. All right. Moving on.
In Wuthering Waves.
Moving on. This one seems a lot more interesting. Okay, this is from Connor's Thoughts. The character that divided a community. And we got the good old YouTube arrow pointing over to Jeji. I'm kind of interested in seeing how Jeji divided a community. As far as I understand it, I think there are a lot of people that really like Jeji, and the people who don't, I think, aren't really saying anything. So let's take a look.
Recently in Wuthering Waves, we got introduced to the character of GENSHIN, or GENSHIN, depending on how you say it, who, when first revealed to the public, there was
I think it's GENSHIN. Maybe not. GENSHIN. I don't know.
Vast number of people who labeled this character as mid, or okay, or nothing overly exciting or notable.
I think she's mid. Visually, character design wise, in terms of appeal factor, in terms of like, for appeal on waifu characters, right? You can either be cute. I guess like I want to say like all like the idol master stuff, like cute, passion, and cool. Cute, cool, and hot, right? Cute, cool, hot, or sexy, you know? And I think GENSHIN falls pretty cleanly under the category of cute. But I don't think it's like she's like that cute. You know what I mean? I don't know. She doesn't really stand out that much. She's like the glasses girl, the wallflower, right? And her painting ability, like, it's nice to look at, or it's kind of cool, but it's not like, it's not that intriguing, I think. I'm trying to find out like what is the difference, because like I know Final Fantasy 14 recently had the drawer class, the painter class, or what do you call it? FF14 new job, right? In Dawn Trail, like there's Viper, the Pictomancer. So recently Final Fantasy 14 got the Pictomancer job, and if you don't know, the Pictomancer is basically he paints things into reality. And I think the appeal of this type of class is largely rooted not only in that he's a very complicated class to play, but it's in that it's your own character doing it. You know? I don't really know if... Okay, go again. I don't really know if I necessarily find the same kind of fulfillment of like a artist class and it's like a different character. So I don't think she like triggers or evokes any like power fantasy feelings, you know? And as far as appeal, again, I feel like she's kind of mid. I feel like she's pretty mid.
Just simply, in my words that I used at the time, cute. She was cute.
Yep.
Lately, though, it seems like many people have changed their tune after the character was actually released into the game.
Okay.
And people have been able to experience her in...
I would say, if I've ever seen this splash art, this live 2D animation, I would have a much better opinion. GENSHIN's most... Like, the flaw of GENSHIN is that her presentation, or the presentation in marketing her, kind of sucks. Because, like, I don't think this model is very appealing at all. I definitely like the splash art. The splash art...
When this all happened...
Where's the splash art? I think the splash art's pretty cool. I think this illustration's really pretty, too. Is she, like, really, really hot? I would want to pull her? Probably not. But this looks pretty cool.
Experience her in full. When this all happened, this kind of started to pose a question for someone like me. Does this make a character design no longer mid? Now that people enjoy playing the character a little bit more, are they allowing some of their biases to no longer influence their opinion on it? Or
I definitely think, like, learning more about a character does influence your opinion about it. It does let you kind of change the grade and change the scale. And the best example I have for that is with Jane Doe. Or Juyen, right? I feel like with Jane Doe, before you kind of know about her personality, before you see what she's all about, before you see her move, her animations, before you see her like her swagger, right? I feel like Jane Doe on her face, just on her looks alone, I feel like she kind of blended in the background a little bit. I feel like she didn't really stand out. She had gray... Her color palette doesn't really pop, you know? And like, yeah, she's really hot, but you don't really see her ass from the front. You know what I mean? And like, so I do think that once we did get the story, once we did get the update trailer, once we saw how she moved, how she played, like that elevated my perception of her at least, right? I don't know if it did for you guys. Did you guys think it was, did your impression of Jane Doe improve drastically after seeing like footage of her? Can I get like a 1 in chat if that happened for you? Did you guys like, did your opinion of her improve, or was it like the very first time you saw her, you're like, okay, I'm sold. This bitch is hot. I feel like for me, I had to see more. Right? Emily's still mid design-wise. Yeah, by design, Jane Doe, I'm not too interested, but after story, I want her. Yes, but I never thought that she was bland or something, so 1. Sold and improved. Yeah, I was sold when I played her. Right, exactly. Right? I was sold when I played her. And this is kind of similar. For me, it's kind of similar with Bernice and Caesar. If I'm being completely honest, I think Bernice is really hot. And she's like that weird combination of cute and hot, but I want to see more. If I wasn't like streaming this game and desperate for content, I think I wouldn't be like, I'm not completely sold on Bernice, and I'm not completely sold on Caesar either. But when we see more of them, I'm pretty likely to be sold, I would say. Personally, I want to see like how they play. I want to see how they move. I want to see how their voice lines are, right? I kind of want to see like how they interact with the world. So I do think that post-production, or like after seeing the design is not what's supposed to just sell. It's everything. It's a whole package. It's a whole presentation, and gameplay is included in that too. I feel like these things are factors that can change your opinion of the character.
Or is the fun gameplay experience now making them actually like her design more as a result? Is GENSHIN objectively mid or not? Not gonna lie, this whole thing's about.
There's nothing like objectively mid, but sure, let's go down this rabbit hole, right?
A long conversation between me and a friend of mine where we got into a whole argument about the idea of character designs and art and the idea of an objective and subjective interpretation of art. My friend was making the case that to call a character mid is a value-based objective statement, and one that can be measured and compared against, and that people were wrong for their earlier interpretations of calling the character mid because of their own personal biases. Now, I kind of disagree with that interpretation for it. And the main reason for that is art is a subjective experience and not an objective experience.
I agree with this largely. I think that, yeah, there's no real objectivity to like, has the marketing done enough? Has the presentation done enough? Is the design enough? Because everyone has their own threshold. Everyone has their own preferences. And like, I feel like there's no question. I'm not too sure how it could be objective.
And I'm going to show you why I think that is. Now, am I about to take on a huge art debate topic that has been debated for a long time and probably piss off a bunch of the Wuthering Waves and art community at the same time? Yup! So let's dive in, but before we do, make sure to drop a like and subscribe on the channel for future gotcha commentary.
I think art is somewhat objective, but has a good room of subjectivity, like how human beauty is objective with wiggle room of subjectivity. I don't think human beauty is objective. I think there are commonalities that you can find, but I don't think it's objective. But yeah.
Ding dong.
Let me put a little background track, just a little bit. Semi, thank you for the follow.
I don't know, whatever the this is content. I'm gonna need it on this one because I feel like I'm gonna make some people mad.
Hey, farm them.
So firstly, let's make sure that we're operating on the same definitions here. Subjective is a judgment that is based on personal opinions and feelings rather than on facts, where objective is the opposite.
Yeah.
Objective is a judgment that is not influenced by personal feelings or opinions and is based on representing the facts. Now, I wanted to make the definition a little more clear here because I think the reality of the situation is that these two measures kind of work in harmony when actually gauging if a character's mid or not, or in judging art. And I think that's why a lot of people get confused as to why they think they can look at something objectively, but then soon realize that it comes to limits.
Right.
Now, I first want to approach the idea of objectively deciding if art can be good. You might jump to a few common measures. Some of these might be the smoothness of the line art, the symmetry of the character, and the color composition, just to name a few. And
I don't really think that necessarily has to be objective. I mean, like, I guess if you're within a certain style, right? Perhaps.
Admittedly, some of these things can be measured in an objective way.
Sure.
Is the line art clean or rough? Does it break up? What is the line art weight in the different areas of the character's design? Is the character symmetrical and balanced in the composition, or is it lopsided? Do the colors clash and conflict with one another where they feel disjointed? These are areas.
Yeah, but the thing is like, there are so many other factors. Like, yeah, let's say if you look at line art quality in a vacuum, sure. Like, there would be an objective sense of how good it is, I guess. But the thing is that art is a comprehensive piece. It is composed of several factors. And these factors, not only do they stand out on their own in a vacuum, but they also interplay and link with one another to create different effects, right? So I feel like the whole package is way too comprehensive to just look at these things in a vacuum and sort of like tally up points, right? Because the amount of combinations that you have that combines all these different qualities together is way too numerous to account for realistically. Does that make sense? There's just way too many combinations to think about. And so because that is the case, like, sure, like, if you really get into the nitty-gritty, you could probably reach some sort of objective truth, but that is something that is just way too far beyond like what a human mind would be capable of thinking of, or would bother with thinking of, when the intuition is already sufficient enough to make that judgment. Does that make sense? Am I talking crazy? What I'm saying is, like, there are a lot of different qualities to art, and because they combine with each other in so many different ways, there's so many different like pairings, triple pairings, whatever. You know, there's so many groupings of these qualities, and they individually have their own kind of impact on the art as a whole. It's too much to calculate. It's too much to number crunch, basically, is what I'm saying. You know? Like trying to use math to explain feeling. Yeah. It's just, there's way too much of it. I think this video is trying to overcomplicate a simple matter. Aesthetics is and always will be subjective. Meta will always be objective because of math. Yeah, and at the end of the day, art is about what are the feelings it evokes from you. And inherently, there's only a subjective feeling from that. At the end of the day, how people judge art is within their own personal scale, and that is widely what is accepted. So even if you could numerically assign all the different combinations, all the qualities on their own in a vacuum, it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter at that point. So that's how I feel. If it's too much, is that a good argument though? No, I wouldn't say so. Like, when you say too much, are you saying too much of like objectively good counters, or are you saying like because there are so many combinations of different factors that it overwhelms the senses. Like it doesn't, then that would be objectively like a demerit, right? Like it's not, it would take away from the piece, but it depends again on everyone's own individual scale of those things. So it's plainly, it's objectively subjective.
Is that you could.
You said there's a lot of factors. Would that not be our skill issue by factoring these things, by not sitting down and figuring things out? It's not really a skill issue as much as it is like there's not a lot of purpose in doing it when the intuition serves just as well. When we judge things by our own value systems and through our own intuition readily. Skill issue, I guess, in the purest form of it, but it's like no one has time to break all of that down. You know? No one has time to break all of that down. And when everyone has so many different thresholds, it calls to question, like, what is the use of it then? Right?
Objectively measure for their individual conclusions. But with having those answers, does that make the art good? Does having clean line art make it a good design? Well, on its own, no.
Yeah.
If a character is symmetrical, does that make it a good design? Not necessarily. If the colors match, does it make it a good character? No. The problem here is if we only stay in the objective, we end up with a series of facts and not conclusions. How many facts does a design need before it can be considered good? 5, 10, 500? The question itself seems ridiculous, but that is the only way in which it can be objectively determined. But there is no objective way to determine how many of the right numbers is the correct one. That is because while we can define objective technical elements of art, there is still an interpretive element that comes into play. Because we're talking about the final conclusion of good. We're not talking about comparison. If we were simply just comparing one character to another, you might be able to objectively find measures to determine it to be better than another character, but that doesn't still lead you to the final conclusion that a character design is mid. I hope that kind of makes sense. It might not.
I mean, like, when we talk about mid, I think what's most important is that we're talking in a general scale, like, of the population. We're trying to posit, like, what does the community think as a whole, on an average about this character, right? And again, this is purely subjective. It has some basis in objectivity, but like I've said before, there are just way too many individual factors on their own, as well as how they sort of synergize with other factors for it to matter, for it to be feasible to count it all, right? And even if you did count all of that up, the fact is that everyone has different thresholds, right?
But whatever. We're going to move on to the next point anyway.
We could at least draw some general reasons. Yeah. Like, the best thing you can do is explain why this design... Why am I, like, fucking stuttering? The best thing you can do is explain why this design didn't resonate with you as much, right? That's all it is. You don't have to be amazed with every character of the game to like it. Yeah. No, for sure. We are going deep into it, aren't we? Let's just say gamers like some games because of one fact they got enhanced with. Am I right? Like, it's like... a lot of it is very subjective. Some people value different things over others. I don't value the fact that Wuthering Waves has more difficult combat than Zenless Zone Zero on its face, right? Through hologram fights or whatever. A lot of people do. And I can't change that value system of other people.
I think one of the most important parts about the conversation of art, or when judging a character's design like GENSHIN, is that looking at a character in the game or looking at a painting on the wall is that it is an experience. Art doesn't simply just exist on its own. let's say you have a tree. A tree is not a tree because it has roots. A
Okay.
tree is not a tree because it has leaves. A tree
Sure.
is a tree because by taking into account the sum of its parts, we see it as a tree. The same goes for art. Art becomes meaningful because someone or something has perceived it to be. To get super philosophical for a second here, without there being a consciousness to bring all of these ideas or facts together, you are simply presented with a list of objective facts. Having a list of objective facts may help influence a conclusion or someone's opinion, but it does not create the conclusion. But this leads to the next issue with objectivity. Someone viewing a character will have their own interpretations and perceptions based on their own experience.
I think he's pretty much saying exactly what I've been saying here, but let's see if he has more to cook.
Because art needs to be experienced by someone, all
Right.
of these measures are then colored by that viewer's past experiences. This is where the idea of preference and other abstract measures like nostalgia can come into play. Preference is major because, for example, you can have a character like Piper in Zenless Zone Zero who could meet the objective measures of symmetry, color, composition, design complexity, and more, only for it all to be ignored by someone saying it's a bad character because they look like a kid. Technical measures do not matter in that conclusion. It's the same reason why you can take an artist like Andy Warhol, who is praised in the art community for his impact on it, and someone else can look at his piece of art and go, it's a fucking can of soup. Nostalgia is another tinted lens at which looking at the design can make you feel like something is better or worse depending on your own personal experience. Let's bring it back to Geji to be specific. Now, I've heard many people compare her twin pigtails to Rin Tosaka from the Fate series.
God, but she is not Rin. But she is not Rin. In fact, if you compare her to say like, oh, Geji looks like Rin, but she is like nowhere near in personality, in her like confidence compared to Rin, it's like that just makes her so much more unappealing to like compare. Like, yeah, I do think that the twin tails are very, very similar, but the stark difference between the two in almost every other aspect, I feel like that's a demerit, you know?
Series like Braxophone in his recent guide video. And that
So he's saying Braxophone thought so too. But either way, like, I think the hairstyle does look kind of similar for sure. Obviously twin tails, right? And around the same length. I think Geji has longer hair, you know? But they don't look or feel similar outside of that one thing, outside of that the hairstyle purely.
That can be the reason why they love the character. That was an example he gave. These same features can also bring...
I'd be like, that's the reason I hate this character. They made her to try to look like Rin, but she's nothing like Rin, you know? Personally, I'd be like, this is a weird design.
Bring someone to the conclusion that the character is boring because it has too many of the same elements. They perceive it as unoriginal or uninspired. There are no objective measures for preference.
Let's be honest. Geji doesn't have an original bone in her body. Maybe the only thing is that like she's a glasses girl with twin tails, and that combination with her sort of dress, her teal pink dress. Sure, like it's like, but it's a combination of different tropes, you know? It's not groundbreaking, and neither is like any other character really, you know what I mean? It's like, it's always a combination of those things.
There's no objective measure for unoriginal or uninspired. If I like a Dami Mami character design, then I like a Dami Mami character design.
True.
By the way, I don't know if you're going to watch this. Screw you, Hex Juice, for this tweet. I will never forgive you for this.
True. I like Kafka still. Like, I love Kafka.
I will never forgive you for this. So let's bring this all back together, all those points that we've now come across, and tie this all up in a neat little bow and answer the main—
Damn, we got drama, actually, though. Connor said, fuck you to Hex Juice. I wonder how she'll respond.
Question and point here, is GENSHIN objectively mid? Well, from an objective standpoint, there are some things that work well. One is the pose of the character, and I think in this case the pose does an excellent job at communicating her archetype, the quiet, more Hinata type of character.
It does accurately portray her, like, yeah, exactly what her character is, what her archetype is, but that type of character does not appeal to me whatsoever. That type of character does not appeal to me whatsoever. And there are other things that can, like, sway that. Of course, I think so too. Like, it's not like I've never liked this type of character, right? But it's a combination of the things. It really is. It's the dress, right? It's the fact that she has eyes that kind of make her look like she's blind. It's like faded, you know what I mean? It's washed out, her pupils. The hair, I don't like the hair color necessarily. I don't find that particularly attractive. You know, it's just it's a combination of these things. Byakugan eyes, yeah. So it's like, you know, it's very subjective, and it's not like, okay, yeah, her pose expresses her character well enough, but I think that's not a very appealing part of her character.
Very introverted. You can clearly see this by the position of her hands and the way that she's adjusting her glasses. It makes her look more reserved. The color scheme works really well as well, and it stands out from the other characters in the game. It's not repeated in—
It does stand out. It does stand out more than the other characters because the colors are not gray and purple.
In any of the other character designs that currently exist in the game,
and black
making
and
her
white.
feel more unique. She also is the only character with these long sleeve fingerless gloves that also tie into the collar very well. The long robe accent too appears more scholarly as opposed to scientific like Mortefi or Baija. So from a subjective standpoint, personally, her archetype is not my favorite. It's not really done anything for me. I'd rather be stepped on by Kafka or burned by Chang Li.
True.
Picking GENSHIN. But as a fan of the Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works series, I do also really like the twin tails being reminiscent of Ren. And
Holy shit, what the? Okay, hold up. I need to restart something. What the fuck? Give me a second. My computer just like desynced. Did you guys hear that too or no? That was weird. Okay, I'm good now. You guys heard it? Did a weird digital sound? Sorry about that. Anyway. What were you saying? I don't like this Rin comparison. I don't at all. Like, yeah, the hair color and the twin tails, sure, but it's just like she's so far removed from Rin. She's so far removed.
Series, I do also really like the twin tails being reminiscent of Rin, and I think it works really great, to be honest. So I feel like what I said when I first saw the character still stands.
It's just so weird because like Fate Stay Night as a franchise is so character driven, and it is so much about the characters. You know exactly like what Emiya is, you know exactly who Shiro is, you know exactly like who Rin Tosaka is, you know exactly like who Saber is, Gilgamesh. It's carried by such strong characters, not just like how like fuckable or how pretty, hot, cute, sexy they look. They're strongly written characters from their personality, and they are icons of this entire medium because of it, you know? Like, it's just not, it just doesn't, it's such a weird comparison for me.
Stands true. I think she's a really cute looking character, but I don't.
And I know he's not making it too. He's like, referencing Braxophone or I Want to Lose Gaming, drawing the comparison, which is probably for them not too deep either. It's like, it's just visually. I like brown hair and I like twin tails, you know?
I think she has something that makes her stand out above the rest of the characters in the game. She's not at the bottom, not at the worst by any means, so she's in the middle.
Mid.
So I guess kind of by definition, she's mid, but kind of like a cute mid. But remember, from my previous points that I've been trying to make this whole time, is that all of these perceptions are being filtered through my own lenses and my own experiences. So
Yep.
what might be mid to me might not be mid to you. So now I know you might disagree with my conclusion and think that my measures are insufficient or shallow. And that might be the case. You might even think my argument on the idea of subjective versus objective is incorrect. And I'm not prideful enough.
It's not. If you think art is objective, if you think like art can be objective, right? Art can be objective. Like I said, theoretically it could be, but it would be retarded to think of it that way, in my opinion, because there's just way too many factors on their own and way too many combinations of factors that overall create a comprehensive like piece that you have to judge subjectively without frying your fucking brain. You know what I mean? And like, again, it all is put to scale within your own value system. So it's like art on its face is pretty much purely subjective.
I think
Fob really likes her, so she has one fan. I think GENSHIN has plenty of fans. I'm not one of them.
That I know it all, but you know what? For the sake of this video, no, you're wrong. This is why I think a character can both be mid and awesome based on your own personal experience, and why the conclusion ultimately is mid is actually subjective. So no, I don't think she's objectively mid. Feel free to yell at me in the comments down below, and to all my art friends that I'm sure I annoyed with this video with my ignorance, deal with it, baby. Just deal with it.
Hey, you gotta write
Thank you to all the
something.
patrons who support me and the content that I do here on this channel. If you'd like to join the Patreon, there is a link to that in the description down below. If you have not had a chance already, make sure to drop a like and subscribe on the channel.
Hell yeah, dude.
Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Welcome back, you.
Recently,
That's Doro. I enjoyed it. It was a nice little thought piece to kind of get the wheels spinning, you know, in your head. So here is that video from Connor's thoughts. Much appreciated. So I guess if I make characters that look like vomit, I can sell billions. I mean, someone will buy it, right? Art cannot be objective. What there can be, though, is a consensus. I feel like, realistically, art cannot be objective. Theoretically, sure. But realistically, and I mean realistically in a, like, a very, very strong sense, it can't be. I don't think it can. Concord did that already? Which one? Oh, the game. Found out it doesn't work. Now I hope we can all behave in common sense and agree that mid is subjective when talking about all other games. That will happen, right? Yeah. For sure, dude. Absolutely. Anyway. Interesting video. Let's see over here. Do I want to watch this one? Let me take a look.
Welcome back, YouTube, to the channel. So 5.0 is almost here in Genshin Impact, and I thought it'd be
okay. I kind of need to know what this is, right? Let's see.
a good time to make a video on if I were to start Genshin Impact over from the very start with all the knowledge that I have. Go back in time, 2020, when the world was on fire. What would I do differently? And I posed this question on my Twitter. I'm hoping that this video can be helpful
Twitter
for new
video
players before they start, because I think right now it's a good time for people to start playing Genshin. You have so much content to catch up on, and then a new big update is coming soon. So hopefully this video can help new players if they're trying to play the game or not. And if
I hope he like goes over like the different motivations, I guess, about coming to Genshin Impact, because I feel like there are plenty of people who just want to play with their friends, you know? They just want to play with their friends. They just want to enjoy the new region. They kind of want to they want to hop on to the hype train, right? I feel like there are a lot of people like that. I'm one of those people, right? Not necessarily playing with friends because I have none, But wanting to jump on the hype train and being excited with you guys, right? And enjoying the new patch, I feel like I that's my motivation primarily. And that's why I am choosing to skip Natlin or skip to Natlin. And eventually, if it works out and it's fun, we'll go back and do the other chapters, right? That's how I feel. It's like I want to be kind of part of the new stuff that's coming out and just enjoy myself there, right? That's how I see it. So now it's more technical: which character to pull, which quest to do, which maps to save, etc. Not speedrun. Okay. Well, I kind of need to know that too, honestly. So we'll see.
For if you're already playing Genshin, maybe it's just a fun video for you just to see what other people think and what they would do differently. Before we get into what the community has said, I wanted to give you guys some of my things that I would particularly do differently if I started Genshin Impact. Oh.
Hey, okay, I'm a bit late. How much did I miss? Oh, sorry, we're not watching the video. Not much. We were just doing like some drama, some react videos. Honestly, the videos that we reacted to were kind of mid. But I'm watching this right now, and I think I'm going to be playing a little bit of Genshin after this. A little bit.
Over. Starting with not spending as much money as I have. Last year alone, I think I spent $13,000. But
guys, I don't know if this is the best idea. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't be playing Genshin. Maybe we should. I need to save for Jane Doe. I don't know, guys. This is looking a little rough.
A lot of that was for giveaways. I gave back to my community. I gave away so many primos and welkins and all of this. I'm not even lying to you. About half of that money, so about 6,000, was poured back to my community and the community in general. That's
bro saw his like tax report. Bro like actually submitted it to his tax dude.
Still spending money on the game, okay? So, and then the other half was, you know, for my stuff. But if I wasn't making content, I would definitely not spend as much money. Maybe the Welkin and the Battle Pass, and that's it. I've been saying this
I think everyone knows those are the two things that would do very well, right?
Recently, but I think it is more
carry
rewarding
you
to be
for a
F2P,
long time,
because then the characters that you get are more special to you, right? And you have to plan and be strategic and the patience. Like, it's just more fun that way, in my opinion, because like people get benched. It's just like you're gonna get bored of all your characters. Building all of them is not fun. So definitely not spending as much money would be like my number one thing. So if you're starting the first time, don't spend money, please, for the love of God. Don't spend money. If you stick with it for a bit and you like it, maybe the Welkin, which gives you like primo gems just for logging in every day, it's like $5 a month, and the battle pass, which is 10. I'd say those are worth it for the rewards and stuff, but other than that, keep your wallet safe, okay? Please pay your bills. Don't eat ramen and ice soup, please.
Please. I would love to join and help on Genshin. Today, I'm not too sure if we're gonna do a lot of multiplayer. I don't even know how long I'm gonna play Genshin, because I'll be honest, I'm a little eepy. I kind of wish that I were back on my old schedule where I take like a midday nap right before stream. But I'm gonna play Genshin, and it's probably gonna be story and the Archon quest. So, but yeah.
Another thing that I would do, which I still don't do this, but is pick up everything. Like while you're running around the vast open world of Genshin Impact, literally, if you see a flower,
of course,
pick it the fuck up.
Right?
You see a bug, pick it up. You see Yolan, pick her up.
Pick all the
everything
mint
up. I'm an AR-60 player now who has like 2 flowers. I can't make soup anymore in the game. Do you know how bad that is, dude? Oh, a bonus thing that I just thought about, my next point, which kind of goes off of picking everything up. God, if I can go back in time, oh my lord, I would do this in a heartbeat. If you plan to collect like the Oculuses that level up your statues and, you know, stuff like that, use the interactive map from the start and track that. I've picked up random stuff from...
I ain't doing that. Fuck that shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not opening up another map on my monitor. Fuck that shit. What do you think I'm playing, like Escape from Tarkov or some shit? I ain't doing that shit. Fuck that. Hell no.
Random places.
Those give you EXP. Okay, well when I need EXP, I'll do it, and I'll only do it up to that point. Like I'm not trying to like min-max my experience in terms of like meta or whatever the fuck, you know? Did you see the cool vid in Discord? I did. We'll probably watch that some other time because I do want to play the game soon. Hi chat, what are we doing now? We're just watching if I start Genshin Impact in 2024, what Doro would do, so that I know, because I'm about to play Genshin.
So if I try to track it now, it's going to be harder for me to do it. If you're liking the game, you're like, yeah, I'm really getting into it, I want to collect everything, use the fucking interactive map from the start, from the beginning, and track your...
I don't know who, other than the most autistic people, which is fine, you know, would want to, like, I need to collect everything now as I play. I can't. I don't understand that. For me, it's like, it's very, very difficult. That's not my brand of autism.
Progress that way. It'll make 100%ing your exploration and all that stuff so much easier. You'll thank me later. Trust me. You'll come back years later and be like, whoa.
Doro once said to use the interactive map. I gotta go thank that guy.
And I'll be here and I'll appreciate it. Another thing, and my community knows this, I'm very bad at this. I'm very, 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 very bad at this. Doing my world quests, my side quests. I have so many world quests now, just piled up. I get overwhelmed now. I've let it build into this monstrosity. It's horrible. I'm kind of scared that I might never do them now because there's just so many. So knock them out. They're easy.
Just don't look at them.
Like easy little world quests. There's some longer ones as well, so that you're not overwhelmed later on. Like, I only have 2 more points for myself. One of the biggest things that I would do differently if I started again from zero is only building 1 or 2 teams at a time. No one else. And before
that's something I'm planning on doing for sure. And honestly, it's probably just going to be 1 team. And probably it's going to center around Mualani and Dea. And that's about it. Like, I don't really care too much about doing the Spiral Abyss or whatever the fuck. Like, the gameplay modes or like endgame or building a team so in depth is not what really matters to me for Genshin Impact, honestly. If I can get around the world pretty easily, if I can experience the story, explore, do whatever there is to do that's fun in the game, you know, pretty easily, that's all I really care about.
Before we get into the video, I just want to say a big thank you to today's sponsor, Cat Fantasy. Cat Fantasy is an enchanting...
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and skip this because I'm not going to make a YouTube video out of this reaction or whatever. But yeah, check out Cat Fantasy. If I was making a YouTube video out of this reaction, then we'll, you know, I'll play the sponsor. But it's like, you know, we're just chilling, right?
Anyways, let's get back to the video. One of my biggest mistakes was when I started was spreading myself too thin. I was like, oh, I got a new character. I wanna build them. And then I rebuild them and they're not good. Yeah, and now I'm at a point now where I have a lot of characters and some of them are very well built and then a lot of them are nope. Focus on those characters only, make them really good, understand how they work, then you move on. And I've been trying to do that in Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero and even Weathering Waves now. You know, that's what I've been doing and it helps a lot. And then I guess my last thing that I would do personally, if I was to start over before we get into what the community has said, don't force yourself to like rush or catch up on things. Enjoy the game, dude. Especially for new players, if you're watching this video before Natlan comes out and stuff, I get it. You want to get to Natlan as quick as you can, dude. You have
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip to Natlan. Sorry, I'm gonna skip to Natlan, and nobody can stop me. No one. I'm a skipper. I'm a dirty skipper, and I'll probably come back to it, you know, if I like it. But I'm gonna skip.
So much content, and Natlan is not going anywhere. Trust me. Enjoy the story. Enjoy the exploration.
The hype is gonna go somewhere. The hype is gonna go somewhere. Okay, for me, it's a timing-based thing, and I'm not talking about just being like someone who's wanting to make videos, a content creator, or whatever. I'm talking about talking with you guys, right? Being with you guys and like experiencing the same things as you guys are. You know, I want to do that. I want to share my experience. I want to see what your guys' experiences are. I want to be able to understand and contextualize what you're telling me, you know, that's what I want to do. And that's when we're talking about NatLen, the best time to talk about NatLen is right now when the patch is coming out, you know? It's always going to be on the day of release, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to fucking take my time to do all the Archon quests. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a long time even. If I like the game enough, I will go back and play them because I am interested in the story. But I mean, I want to experience NatLen right now for what it is, you know?
Enjoy what the game has to offer. You'll enjoy it more if you do that versus trying to rush everything, skipping through stuff. I see so many people that are just like, I got nothing to do now because they like literally rush through everything. You'll thank me later. But let's turn.
Yeah, it's like there's no point in rushing. But I want people to understand is like I'm not rushing. I'm just trying to get to the part where I can share in the collective experience of the people I care about, which are mainly you guys. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. I want to share in that experience. I want to share my opinion. I want to share my experiences. I want to do that. That's what it is. Even Dev said it's the best time to start playing Genshin again, and that's why they even gave quick start for NatLen. Yeah, exactly. Like, they put it in there for a reason. You know? I don't think, you know, we can all be just dirty skippers, okay? Or I can, you know? There's no shame. Manzanito, I don't know if I thanked you, but thank you for the follow. Speedrun Archon Quest back-to-back so you can get NatLen unlocked. You can ignore exploring for later. Oh yeah, I don't really want to explore all that much, honestly. But I think we're just gonna... I'm gonna do only Archon Quests for leeway. That's pretty much what it is.
Turn it to the best place ever for the Genshin Impact community.
I think Doro is talking about players who want to get super deeply involved into Genshin. I don't think anyone, realistically, I don't think anyone's like, okay, I'm going to commit to Genshin. Maybe they say that. Maybe they can say that. But everyone has like their breaking point, their threshold of like, okay, this is really boring. I can't take this anymore. I'm out. You know what I mean? Maybe they would say it, but for them to like follow through with that is a totally other thing. You know?
Most positive, non-toxic Twitter, or as some people call it, X. Again, I said if you were able to start Genshin Impact over again, what would you do differently? It's for a video. Loba Pixel says, not play as much as I did or grind through it every day. I mean, I know Loba, and this is no shade toward Loba, but I know that they're kind of done with Genshin because they've moved on to like Wuwa and stuff. I think this point is trying to say what I said, is to not rush it because then you get burnt out. I think Loba is burnt out on the game. That's what he...
I think this is an interesting topic, actually. I think that's a very interesting discussion. Are you burnt out? And is it your fault for playing the game that way? Or did you play the game in the way that you enjoyed it? And now there's just not much to enjoy. You know what I mean? Like, is it really your fault for playing the game how you wanted to play the game? Is the question. And I think the answer is no. I think at the end of the day, like, there's just not enough things for a single game to hold you for all time, right? And a lot of people play the game at the pace they want. Like, do you really think Loba Pixel was playing the game in a way he didn't want to? That he was rushing it in a way that he didn't want to, that he wasn't okay with? And I don't think that's true. I think that doesn't make any sense at all. This person was playing the game the way they wanted to. They wanted to min-max. They wanted to grind every day. They wanted to stay ahead of the curve. They wanted to have like their team updated and be the first to have like teams with you know, that were built, that had levels, that had stats, artifacts, whatever. You know, that was what they found fun. And now there's just not that much to do. And I think that that's fine. Like, no game is going to have endless content for you. Well, practically. I guess Warframe. A lot of people would like to say, like, they play Warframe still to this day, and they still, like, min-max the shit out of it. But I would say, like, most games don't do that. And even if those games do exist, like Warframe, it's not for everyone. Like, I don't like Warframe. I'll probably never like Warframe. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like he played the way he wanted to. I don't think you burn yourself out. It's just, there's just not that much to do, right? Come on, man. 4 whole years with a game is a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot, but it's like, I don't think it's something you could have changed, realistically. I think saying, oh, I should have taken it slower, or I should have played it slower, I think that would bore you. I think you wouldn't have done that, and you won't do that, even when presented the other opportunity, you know? I don't have any problems in Warframe. It's too much pressure, not fun. 100% area sounds like a ton of time and effort. You gotta be a hardcore Genshin fan and enjoy every second to get to that point. But burnout is real in the open world. You eventually don't care anymore. I don't really know. That's what I'm saying is like, I just think there's not that much. It's not that there's not that much to do. It's not infinite. Any game with infinite content is going to be repetitive and short-filled where you have to grind like 6 hours per day. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, I don't think there was a mistake of like playing the game at your pace, you know?
He's trying to say, at least that's what I'm interpreting it as. So slow your roll. My boy Mr. Feet. Let's see what he says. Pick 2 characters to level up consistently for your team when you progress. You can very easily get caught up on wanting to level and try everyone, but that can harm your account's progression early on because purple books are pretty rare in the early game. Your resources are so limited, especially in the early game, and he knows better than anyone. If you don't believe Mr. Feet, I don't know what to tell you. He literally starts the game over every day at this point. Listen to him. I would not wail to chase Wolf's Gravestone on that standard banner just because it looks cool. Funny enough, a lot of people tried or try to get Wolf's Gravestone. This is a really good tip for new players. Do not spend money on the standard banner. If you want to spend money on a banner, do it on the limited banner. Limited banner, weapon banner. We don't talk about that though. And then standard. Don't do that. I remember when I first started, I really wanted to spend money in my primo gems on standard. Don't do that though. Not worth it. Ooh, this is a good one. I'd stop myself from looking up any information.
You wanted to go against the curve.
About tier lists. The first month was hilarious. Too much conflicting information, and it wasn't even worth sifting through all of that. Debate Club was considered the best weapon for claymores. Bennett was D tier. Xiangling was bad. I remember this. Yeah, it's different now. I would say tier lists are different now, but I will say this: pull for who you want and not really care about what other people say or what tier lists are telling me. Unless that is
like, why the fuck would tier lists matter for Genshin Impact? It doesn't. We all know it doesn't. Okay? Just fuck it. Who cares? That's why I'm picking Dea. Like the worst character in the game. I don't give a fuck.
Is how I'm trying to play. If I'm trying to play meta, yeah, I guess you could do that. But I would say pull for who you think looks cool, but also do your due diligence. Definitely do a little bit more research to see, okay, I like them, but will I like playing them? Are they decent? You know, most characters in the game are, and don't really.
That's true. I think you should probably do like a little bit of research to see if you like the character, how they play, right? Maybe I should be doing that for Dea as well. But I don't know. I think for a gacha game specifically, looks carry you pretty far in terms of like your satisfaction with the character.
Take content creators or people's like opinions like to heart and like
you can only play this team and everyone else is so bad,
because there's so much conflicting information out there. Play who you want, do a little bit of research if you really want to get them or not before you spend money. Spend resin. I was so caught up in exploring the overworld, I didn't bother building characters or doing domains until I had already hit AR35, at which point I needed to level things up past what I had. Yeah.
What? Spend resin? I was so caught up in exploring the overworld, I didn't bother building characters or doing domains until I had already hit AR35, at which point I needed to level things up past what I had. Okay. I can see that, for sure. So this person is like the opposite of everyone in Twitch chat and YouTube chat. This person decided to explore and instead of like trying to build their characters. Okay. Definitely not relatable to me, but I get it.
already hit AR-35, at which point I need to level things up past what I had. Yeah, I would say for artifacts, you still want to wait till AR-45 to really farm artifacts, but in the early game, do not forget your talents. Oh my God, bro. Use your resin every day when you play, at least, to level up your character or their talents or their weapons. Definitely do that, bro. Oh, someone said this in chat, and this is actually a very good point. If I could start Genshin Impact over again, I would not neglect my 4 stars and my support characters. For the longest time, I didn't give a shit about my 4 stars or my supports. I was like, they're 4 stars. They're not good. They're just my supports. Whatever.
I know enough about Genshin Impact, like meta-wise, to know that 4 stars are really good.
They're not good. You can
Plenty of them are really good.
Main DPS insanely good, but if they have shitty supports, dude, you're nerfing them. Build up your supports, you will see a night and day difference. Do not neglect your 4 stars. Do not neglect your support characters because they are just as important.
Dude, she's so hot. How can I get her?
Important, if not even maybe even more important than your main character. My girlfriend, Audie333. I'd build more characters early on. But sweetheart, why? Why would you do that when next week I'm gonna fix your account for you? You don't need to do that. Knowing how Audie's account looks, yes, build your characters early on. Audie, you still could do it. Just trust me when I say that. Just trust me. Let's see here. Hades says, I'd save my fragile resin and use my actual resin more than guaranteed mass rather than artifacts. That is a very big one right here. Your fragile resin, in my opinion, is more rare than your primo gems. I don't care if you're F2P or not, because without fragile resin, then you're limited to the resin that you get every day. You can technically buy.
I don't really care, honestly. Like, if it lets me do what I want, I think resin, you should just use it to do what you want to do.
More resin with your primo gems, but again, you're limited on that too. I think your fragile resin is the most rare thing on your account. Stockpile that and then just use your daily resin
guys,
in the beginning.
I'm gonna take a piss.
Oh yeah.
I feel like a lot of this doesn't really apply to
but then they hit
me specifically, but I'm gonna let them cook.
Like,
I'll be right back.
Save it, especially since until AR-45. Oh, you'll thank me later, bro. You'll thank me later for sure. All right, replay Monster and Leeway entirely, including character quests, site, and main quest. Honestly, this is base. Yes, dude. Oh my God. When I first started, I wasn't really paying attention that much to the Mondstadt and Leeway story. I've thought about starting a new account just so I can do the Mondstadt and Leeway story quest again, just to like remind myself. Yeah, that's a base take. Also, I love the Capitano. All right, what does Dana say? I wish I wouldn't stop playing at some point. I miss a lot of great events. That is a big one. Yeah, I think the limited events are built into the game to create FOMO, which kind of sucks because I told you guys earlier to not try to play every day and don't burn yourself out. But I would say at least do your events, especially if there's a story tied to them, because there are some events that have massive lore stuff in it. And if you miss it, we don't have a theater, like built-in theater to like rewatch stuff. At that point, you got to watch a YouTuber's playthrough on it. I mean, you also get rewarded for it too. So might as well do them, right? Do not waste time on trying to max physical DPS. Hey, look, at the time I was playing, Eula was pretty fucking good. You know what? Going off of this, yes, I agree. If I could go back in time, I would focus more on my elemental reactions and learning how to use them. Your elemental reactions will carry you, dude. And they're very important later on. There's literally a domain that tells you how to do them. And then learn the Dendro ones. Focus on those. They will carry you. Oh my God. Okay, we have to read this one.
What happened? Hold up.
Elemental reaction. Off of this, yes. Time I was playing, you waste time on trying to.
Hold on, I kind of want to listen to this one.
On it. I mean, you also get rewarded like built in because there are some events that have massive lore stuff in it, and if you miss it, we don't have a theater, like built-in theater to like rewatch stuff. At that point, you got to watch a YouTuber's playthrough on it. I mean, you also get rewarded for it too, so might as well do them, right? Do not waste time.
What is he talking about? Events? I wish I wouldn't stop playing at some point. I miss a lot of great events. Oh, okay, sure. And then something about combat here.
A YouTuber's playthrough on it. I mean, you also get rewarded for it too, so might as well do them, right? Do not waste time on trying to max physical DPS. Hey, look, at the time I was playing, Eula was pretty fucking good. You know what? Going off of this, yes, I agree. If I could go back in time, I would focus more on my elemental reactions and learning how to use them. Your elemental reactions will carry you, dude. And they're very important later on. There's literally a domain that tells you how to do them. And then learn the Dendro ones. Focus on those. They will.
What the fuck is this shit? Dendro reactions, burning aura, quicken aura, dendro core. And then it goes into Hyper Bloom or Burgeon. Oh my God.
carry you. Oh my god. Okay, we have to read this one, chat. Possibly uninstall sooner. The game has claimed too much of my wallet real estate. But for real, probably instead to play as F2P, game was more fun when I didn't buy it, everyone. Yeah, I agree with that. Don't spend money in the game. Spend as little as you can. It makes the game more fun and more rewarding. Being completely honest with you, this game is designed to take your money. You know, cool new character, Spiral Abyss is gonna be easier for you.
I definitely think free to play was a lot of fun in Zenless Zone Zero, especially, you know? So I would, if I wasn't like, I would say for sure, like if I wasn't like making a YouTube channel or a Twitch channel, right? If I wasn't live streaming and making videos, I would probably stay free to play as Zenless. Not necessarily because to like save my wallet, but just because I do think it's a little more fun. I think it's a little more fun to kind of stick with what you've got and like roll with it as much as you can. Because that's where you get to kind of explore different thoughts. And it's pretty much caused by, how would you say it? Not having, basically.
If you get the new characters on the banner, stuff like that, don't fall into that trap of...
Don't go for physical characters? I see.
The money pit. If I'm being completely serious, it can be very dangerous, especially if you have like an addictive personality. It can be bad if you fall into that trap. So just be mindful, control your spending habits, control yourself, but don't spend money. What does this say? Not download it or play it. I would take back all the time I wasted. See, okay, is it wasted if you had fun though? If they didn't have fun, then it was probably a waste. In my opinion, going off of this, if it was time that you had fun with and you met cool people, then it's not a waste of your time, in my opinion. At the end of the day, bro, video games are a waste of your fucking time if you really want to break it down, right? Video games are meant as an entertainment thing. I'm not this person, by the way. I understand what they're trying to say. I mean, if you had fun with it, it's not really a waste of time, in my opinion.
Did you quit Yu-Gi-Oh? Better. I hate Yu-Gi-Oh.
But yeah, level up Bennett, Xiangling, and Xingqiu first. Yes, build your Bennett, build your Xiangling, build your Xingqiu. Those three characters right there are some of the most OP fucking characters in this game. I still use them, bro. Do not neglect them just because they're 4 stars.
W8.
Use them. Prioritize old rerun units over newer units that'll definitely get reruns soon. That is, oh, this is another thing. Remind yourself that if you can't get a character, that's fine. Every fucking character gets a rerun someday. Do not fall into FOMO, fear of missing out. Do not fall into that.
A streamer I used to watch quit WUA to go play more Yu-Gi-Oh. Wait, why did it not pull up the right text? Oh, there you go. A streamer I used to watch quit WUA to go play more Yu-Gi-Oh. That is the most unbased. Like, I would permit Yu-Gi-Oh way over I would permit WUA way over Yu-Gi-Oh. Holy fuck, that sucks ass. That person has got some screws loose for sure. Is WUA that bad? There's no way. There's no way.
Especially early game, just wait, be patient. Unless you're...
The thing is, you know what was really funny? Recently I've been watching a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh streams. Not necessarily because I like to watch Yu-Gi-Oh, but just because I like to hang out and talk with the streamer who streams it. And what was really funny is just something that solidified, like, oh yeah, I hate this game and I hate this community. And it was like when he was playing a game, the streamer I was watching, he was playing a game, and the deck he was fighting was Yubel. Yubel is, like, if you guys watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Yubel is basically the weird half-man, half-woman monster that Jaden drew and sent to aliens or whatever. It's like the big bad villain at the final season in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, and then becomes like his friend and his, like, basically his main monster almost. Yubel. And I was like, why is he playing Yubel? Or like, why is he fighting so many Yubel decks? And then literally some retard in chat is like, why is he playing against so much tier 1 decks? It's like, I didn't know he was tier 1. The fuck? How would I know? Like, why is he playing so many tier 1 decks? Basically saying I was retarded for asking the question, you know? It was just like, oh my god. Yep, that's the Yu-Gi-Oh community.
Kave. If Kave's on a banner, you f***ing pull. I always say don't pull for 4 stars, but if Kave's there, you pull. I don't give a f*** who the 5-star is. You pull. I guess the last one.
Yubel? Okay, you guys don't know who Yubel is? This is Yubel. You guys probably know Yubel now. This is Yubel. And right now, I don't know if this specific monster is meta, but this deck, the deck that revolves around this character, is apparently tier 1 in Master Duel anyway. So yeah. But apparently I should have known that, because throughout my entire time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess maybe you guys need a little more context. Throughout my entire time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yubel was always a joke deck. It was always shit. It was always trash. It's only until recently, I guess, that they got new cards that made it meta and OP. So yeah. Yeah, if you guys are into Yubel, that literally happens everywhere, Red? No, it happens more in Yu-Gi-Oh! So you're wrong.
Last things I will say that I'm seeing here is don't wish for 4 stars. Like if you see a 4-star on a banner, unless it's Kave and you don't like the 5-star, do not pull for the 4-star, dude. You will end up getting the 5-star or another 5-star you don't want, and then you're just wasting your primo gems for it. You know, you should only pull on banners that have a 5-star that you want. Pull for the 4-star, dude. You
My
will
bad.
end up getting the 5-star or another 5-star.
I saw it happen in literally every gaming community I'm part of. Good for you.
You don't want, and then you're just wasting your primo gems for it. You know, you should only pull on banners that have a 5-star that you want, unless you don't give a f about your primo gems, then you know what, do whatever the f you want, man. But yeah, okay, I guess we talked about pretty much everything, chat. A lot of good input from the Genshin Twitter community.
I'm ready. Let's go play Genshin. What's the most balanced card game in your opinion? The most balanced? I don't know. There's no like balance. Like balance for who? Balance for every single deck out there. No matter what card game you play, it's always going to be pay to win. So that already is like, you know, it's not there. Card games are always going to be pay to win, guys. There's no changing that. You know, Runeterra is pretty free to play friendly for sure. Runeterra is pretty free to play friendly. That I can say for certain. But yeah, let's go ahead and start this shit. Would be Artifact if Valve didn't kill it. Yeah, sure. I mean, the most balanced card games are the ones that aren't trading card games. Ready for Jane in 15 pulls? I don't know if 15 is going to be it. Runeterra is also dead. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh's dying, so it's almost there. Hearthstone? Hearthstone? I'm not too sure. I haven't bought any cards. Own all of them. Oops, my bad. It's not. It is. There's no anime for Yu-Gi-Oh! And it has a huge new player problem. It cannot create new players. It is dying. Like, there's no way for it to grow, realistically. It's a slow death, but it is dying. I mean, I'm dying. So, that's about that. Alright? Pokemon TCG kind of cheap, since the packs are opened with physical codes that no one uses. Pokemon TCG online is pretty cheap, yeah. Dude, why does this game look so good? What the fuck? This game, every time I open it, it looks a lot better than I think it does. Do dailies and spend resin first for EXP? Yeah, okay. We need to be AR 25. Sure, that makes sense. Ooh, adventure rewards. Yeah, Pokemon TCG is really cheap. Not a lot of people play it though, because Pokemon TCG as a game isn't very popular. Pokemon TCG is much more popular to like collect. Where's the adventure rank rewards? Over here. The Discord video explains why it looks good. We'll watch this some other time. I kind of want to play right now. You know? Where the fuck is the rewards? Is this adventure rank reward? What the fuck? Okay, wait. I don't know where the fuck it is. Oh, okay. It's like a compass. Oh, okay. Like there? Okay. Don't know where you got the slow death thing, but sure. I literally explained it to you, Cats. I literally explained it to you. You could just agree to disagree. Here we are.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
What is she saying? Dandelion? Wait, is this important?
Ad Astra.
Okay. Apparently not. Proxy rank up? What is this, Zenless Zone 0? Alright, what do we got here? I want to go to do my resin, right? Because we need to get EXP. We might need to upgrade these characters, which I would need for this one. Check the enemies tab in the Adventurer Handbook. What the fuck are these people? Oh, is this a boss? Okay, so we could just go for that boss, right? And then what about this? Stardust Exchange, dropped by Whopper Flowers. Should I just buy this? Is this bad? Should I not buy this? That's the wrong box? Really? Don't collect the gems, collect the purple one? No, don't spend this. Not having anime doesn't mean it's dying. The game is getting sold like there are regionals every week. Master Duel is constantly getting players. Master Duel is constantly getting players? I don't think that's true. And even if there is, there's a huge turnaround rate where it does not matter. You don't have people getting into the game and staying long term.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy.
Okay, I need to fucking get off this menu. Holy shit, shut the fuck up. Yeah, like, that's just not the case. Game is dwindling. It is going down. The peaks are lowering, right? There's not, you're not getting more players. That's not how these online service games even work to begin with. You know? It's not by, like, too much, for sure. But it is going lower. It is trending downwards. By the way, do you even eat? I've seen you stream for 8 hours straight and not eat. I think that's fine. I usually eat before. Or after. Leeway Archon Quest Act 1 needs AR-23. Okay. So then... Wait, so this one's not it? Are you sure this is not it? For Hu Tao? You'll want to do the purple quest? Oh my god, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Why is this not it? Those red gems drop from any boss? Any fire boss? Okay. So where am I going? Open the guidebook in the tab. Okay. Well, I need to do, no, I need to do the commissions first, though. Which I guess I'll do over here. Let's just do this.
Make my escape.
Press the material next to the gem. Let me do this first. If you guys want to hop in and help me out with doing these, you guys can. Because we just have to do these commissions and, like, some world bosses to, like, drain my resin, right?
No, my sword. Ring cutter. Huh?
What up? Aoi Ryo Goku? Thanks for the follow. Which server? America. The Americas. Oh, fuck. Alright, there we go. There's more? Oh, fuck.
Rain outlines your fate.
Okay, this is a lot easier with the characters at level 35 and 40. It's too bad though, Yoimiya is still not what I need, right? She's not level 40 actually. Let me go ahead and put Utal here.
Time for
Hopefully she doesn't sing. Alright, what else we got? We got over here. No, this one. Can I join even though I'm on Europe server? I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. You're lucky she isn't rapping. Wait, does she rap? You can't join cross server? Oof. Alright. Who is Vaughn, by the way? You helped me out the other day too. I don't know who you are in chat. Anyway, we go food delivery. Sag. Oh, Shinjima? Okay, got it. What is this? Wait, I'm on a timer for the food delivery? Oh my god. So many fire slimes.
No, my sword. Let me read you a verse.
Okay, easy. You're an Uber Eats driver? Oh my god. So, how do you play Hu Tao? What is the idea? You just spam heavy attack after you do your passive? What is the dummy's guide to playing Hu Tao? This old commission, I don't miss this at all. E and left click hold spam. Okay, shit. That sounds like exactly what I said. Hell yeah. Ooh, mint. But doesn't she have like the same heavy attack animation as pretty much any character then? Right? Because it's just her spear? Or it's just a spear weapons moveset? Hu Tao is kind of bad to play for casual players. Oh. I mean, what? Is there like some weird negative edging car canceling I could be doing too? I think it'd be okay. I don't really care. As long as I can survive story content, does it really matter? Don't make Hu Tao rap. That's her hidden talent. How do I make her rap? It has higher multiplier. Oh, specifically for her? She does indeed rap, but it's not as bad in Chinese as it is in English. Well, of course not. Of course, everything in English sounds like shit. She needs to do vaporized elemental reaction. Why? Is it... Hu Tao gets 33% pyro damage bonus if she is at 50% or lower health. Okay. Well, I got that kind of going right now, right? Oh, nice. Can you guys help me? Let's go! Getting carried! She needs to do vaporized elemental reaction. She consumes health. That's why she's bad for new players, I think. Oh. Yeah, I could see that being bad for new players, like, almost no matter what, right? But it's okay. I think I could kind of learn to deal with that. You know, hopefully. What else do we got? Did you just do all my commissions? Well, there you go. Hell yeah. What else should I do? So after commissions, what else do I do? Are we doing bosses? Or what? Where are we doing? F1. Claim rewards. Oh, it's from this girl. I can't do it right now. That's fine. You want to reverse vape water to fire to deal 1.5 damage. You should level up your characters. Okay, so I should do blue. Yeah, we don't have a lot of these, right? Actually, Xing Shu.
Wanna come over for tea?
Okay, wait, no, he's done. What about Sayu? Well, Sayu's Inazuma. So, what else was there?
Silly
He has Klee. Yeah.
Toodaloo.
If you want to hop on Archon Quest now, you can, but after finish that more, you gotta grind. Elemental React is OP and early. Yeah, I already have Sucrose leveled up. That's my 4th character. My 3rd character is usually Sayu. And I think that's probably not going to change. So I think I'm good right now, right? The only thing is, like, can I do this or can I do this? Oh my god, dude. You could level up Barbara. The purple material. What's the purple material? How do you get the where is it? Xiangling is your best support for Mualani. Building Xiangling would be your best bet for Mualani right now. You want to spend resin to level adventure rank. That's what I'm trying to do, yeah.
Toodaloo.
But we want to spend it on the right bosses, right? Isn't that the idea? Want me to level her up? Okay, I need some blue ley lines, right? There we go. Just farm that pyro boss? That's what I was thinking. Fight the pyro reg is fine? Okay. After I get some EXP. And level her up to 40, I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, we'll do the... I mean, does Hu Tao help Mualani at all? No, right? What kind of unit is Mualani? Both are selfish DPS. Mulan? No, Mualani.
Time to go. See?
Close though. Very close.
New strategy.
Ooh. And that was her attack though, right? Nice, nice. Alright. Let me get the Leyline Blossom. And I think... I mean, how fast is... That's like 20? Okay. Yeah, we need as much as we can get. Is there a way you can spend your resin for these instead of doing them too?
Behind schedule.
You could do charge attack, jump, then repeat. Oh, we got the jump cancels. Like this. If they're like point blank in my face. Is that what we're doing? Are we car canceling? We're car canceling negative edging now, boys. Nice. Next one. Car canceling, no way. E then charge, attack, jump. It's faster when she is in her E skill state. Right. I just didn't want to use it because I was switching to Xingqiu, and I wanted him to pass Hu Tao the buff. We're in the negative edge zone now.
Blaze over.
There's no run to this.
No, my soul.
Another test.
Oh my god, it's already done. What about positive edging just for once? Nah, positive edging doesn't give you clicks. Positive edging? That shit's for babies. That's baby shit. Xingqiu's Q is better than Hu Tao Z. Oh, okay. 2 Hu Tao Z, yeah. Okay. I got you. So what happens if they do the map stuff without me? Can they like troll me, essentially? Do Karen canceling you pulling? Not today, but for Mualani, next week on Sunday, yes. For Mualani next week on Sunday, yes.
Everlasting as the moon. Rain outlines your fate.
Okay, let me just get this girl all the way. One more, and then we're just gonna go straight to the Leeway story a little bit. I just want to get into it, honestly. I don't really care about spending my resin all that much. Checky, if you level Oppa now, so you don't spend all your resin on ley lines. Yeah, almost. We'll do a little bit of Leeway. Unfortunately, I am still a little tired. So, like, I can start stream a little later in the day, like at 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. And usually stream for like a good 6 or 8 hours. But, like, if I don't take my, like a rest in the middle of the day, then it's, like, pretty difficult, I realize. I need to be on my 2-sleep schedule, you know? I think Nivel... What the fuck, dude? How do I get frozen all the time? I think Nuvolette is the best fire hose unit. That's what it looks like. Tension has Nuvolette. Okay. So we got all these. Can level... this bitch up. Xiangling. Okay. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and head on over to the Archon quest. Okay. Which is something I'll do. Thank you guys so much for helping me out. I will see you guys next time. We'll see what we do then. But let me go ahead and do the story. I'm gonna hop out. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Let's go ahead and... Rite of Dissension. Are you going to C6 Mualani? Fuck no. What? Hell no, dude. That'd be crazy. C6 Mualani. Okay. Here we are. Oh shit.
If you want to find the Geo Archon, this is the only chance you'll get all year.
Why?
Guess it's a good thing Venti brought it up earlier. Otherwise, we definitely would have missed this year's Rite of Dissension.
When is it?
Might be today, might also be tomorrow. Look, we're already in Liyue, so let's go ask some of the locals.
Okay.
Oh, right. About the Geo-Archon Morax.
Oh, that's his name?
Did you know the Mora that we use is named after this god? But
Mora?
it's seen as
Oh, the
impolite
money.
for people from outside Liyue to refer to the Geo-Archon by that name.
Oh.
So we should refer to the Geo-Archon by the name Rex Lapis, like the
Why?
people of Liyue do.
Wait, it's rude for outsiders to refer to him as Morax? Okay, alright. Some culture. Talk to the locals. Oh god. Liyue is the one printing their money. There's a good game theory video on Genshin's Mora. Oh, what are we doing? Here we are.
Rite of Dissension. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Isn't that today?
EDGlNG.
Once a year, Rex Lapis bestows upon us his divine prediction,
Rex
guiding us
Raptor.
on how to run Liyue for the coming year. Last year, it was the Yuheng of the Liyue Qixing that was given the honor of asking for the divine prediction.
Qixing?
Ooh, Paimon knows this one. Mondstadt is to freedom as Liyue is to contracts.
Okay.
Liyue has a strong focus on business and trade.
Makes sense.
The Liyue Qixing, the 7 leaders of the 7 enterprises of Liyue, hold true control over Liyue.
That's what
Okay.
foreigners always say.
Oh.
But true control over Liyue will always be held by Rex Lapis.
By
The
your
Qixing
god?
is comprised of mere mortals. Rex Lapis is a god. Mondstadt's god is nowhere to be seen, whilst our god is forever with us.
Yeah, he's always
Stay in
busy
Liyue
jerking
long
off
enough and
somewhere.
you'll see. Given that you just left your godless city, it's time you experienced what it's like to be in a city whose god has walked with it through all of history.
Is it the same god? What are these names? This is the Chinatown. This is Genshin Impact Chinatown edition right now.
Oh, are you also foreigners here for the Rite of Dissension?
Okay.
To
Yeah.
think I've lived in Liyue all these years and never come
The
to see this
Liyue.
before.
The fuck? What? Why do you say it like that?
I guess it's like they say, locals never visit the tourist spots. I wish you well on your travels. Liyue always welcomes you.
This guy is like really trying hard. Liyue? Liyue? The Wuxia fantasy town? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
You
The
too
Lafu.
wish to bear witness to the rite of dissension? Me too. We all do.
Haven't you seen it every
As a
year?
businessman myself, how could I not take interest in Liyue's most important business trends? The 17 predictions given last year made more than a few ripples throughout the industry.
Okay.
What's
So-
more, there's been a rumor going around that the Tianshui herself, Ningguang, has been acting secretly in the shadows.
What's his name? So Rex Lapis comes down once a year to basically tell them what the stock market looks like. Is that the gist of it?
She wants the rocks created by Geovision holders to be exempt from taxation.
Wow, that's some super professional legal stuff, that is.
She wants the rocks created by Geovision holders. What is a vision? What is a vision? To be exempt from taxation? I guess they're miners. Not that kind of miner, but miners as in like they got pickaxes. Genshin equals vision. It gives power. A vision is a talisman granted by gods. Vision is the thing that gives them power. Vision equals you can do magic. Okay. Got it. Oh. And so what they're doing is producing rocks? Why the fuck are they producing rocks? That sounds dumb.
To be on the pulse of the predictions and the market is what makes this harbor what it is.
Sure.
Among the 7, Rex Lapis is the oldest deity. His keen sense of strategy is well trusted among his people. Understanding the predictions as soon as possible can make all the difference in making your fortune.
Makes sense.
Fortune? So where can we see this rite of dissension anyway?
Yeah, where is it?
You're not at all close. Not to mention that if I gave you directions, as foreigners, you'd get lost along the way.
It's a little condescending,
So
but okay.
better to head to Yujing Terrace, to the high ground. It's the
Sure.
highest place in the harbor.
Or you could just
Sounds
give
like
me a
the
map.
best place for trying to communicate with deities, no?
Or you could just give me directions. Where the fuck do I go? Can I just climb? Am I supposed to climb these walls? You see our playables hanging their visions. Those colorful Dragon Balls. Like Hu Tao? Too hard to climb from there? Watch me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna parkour. Fuck.
With the wind.
Fuck. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm gonna go this way. See? I did it. This was easy.
Wanna give it a try?
Oh shit, it's Ningguang.
Those not involved in the proceedings are not permitted to go any further.
Killjoy.
I will go where I please. Okay, fine. What a bitch. Rednu is not full-fledged explorer, climbing everywhere. You mean I am? I am now a full-fledged explorer? Their vision tells them what element they wield. Oh, like the Harry Potter sorting hats.
Oh, you also want
Damn,
to
she
know
thick.
Adepti luck too? Seems you know a lot. Making a wish during this time is sure to get you the blessings of both the Adepti and Rex Lapis himself. I've already made my wish, so you can take this.
Great, thanks.
Okay. I wish I could find my brother soon. I have to voice everything the traveler does or says, right? It's like a toss-up whether or not Paimon says anything. Hu Tao's vision is on her back. Oh. Where's your vision, femboy? Over here on his hip? Your vision is on your little thigh thing. And then her is on her... What do you call that? What do you call that? Collarbone? Hu Tao is voiced by Megumin and JP. That's cute. I'll be honest though, I'm not the biggest fan of Konosuba.
Actually, it's my first time to see the
But her voice actress is popular, right? I forgot her voice actress for Seiyu.
Seiyu. Only those who have control in Liu can preside over the rite of
Liu.
dissension. Oh yeah, not sure if you knew, but most of the Adepti appear in the form of various beasts.
Who?
I heard that when attending these kinds of formal occasions, Rex Lapis himself appears as a celestial cross between two of Liu's ancient mythical creatures. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't interrupt your wish. Please, take this.
Who? I wish I could get some leads from the Geo Archon. Also not a fan of Konosuba, have friend.
Great! Now that we're all done with the wishing, guess we can just wait here for things to get started.
Okay.
Who knows how long that Miss Ningguang lady is gonna take?
What is she doing? Anyway. join the crowd and wait for the rite to begin. Wish Rednu gets better pole luck in Zenless.
Look at all the people.
Oh, cutscene.
We gotta get up front. We can't see squat back here.
Oh? Dude, she's hot. I have her.
The hour is upon us.
Okay. Oh my god, it's Shenron. It's literally Shenron. Wait, it is. Oh. Oh, this Shenron's broken. Oh, this guy's fucked up.
Rex Lapis has been killed. Seal the exits.
Oh shit. Wait, by what? By who? You?
What? What's going on?
Guys, we gotta get out of here.
Just say Rex Lapis is
Oh shit.
Archon is dead?
That's crazy.
No, the Millilith! Looks like they're nabbing suspects who got too close.
That's insane.
Paimon's freaking out. The killer is amongst us. Wait.
Wow.
We got close. Are we suspects?
She couldn't say Among Us? Fuck. Bro died to fall damage. It was a god we faced off against when we first arrived in this world too. We can't fall into their hands.
Oh no, there's a whole bunch of soldiers out there too.
What? Whoa! What the fuck is this bullshit?
Identity. You may not be the killer, but we can't let them get you.
I didn't do shit.
Can we?
I didn't do shit, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay. Damn, dude. I'm sorry. I keep yawning. Wait, they have all sides covered. Unless I'm supposed to, like, only temporarily do it. Ooh. Fish. I am a pro gamer. A professional video game player. Uh-oh.
They're here. Arrest them.
Gotta go. Later. Oh, shit. Uh-oh.
There's nowhere to run.
Hey, girly. Hold
Yes,
still.
kill him. Oh. Oh, shit. Wait. He just murdered 5 guards.
Stop.
That's insane.
Stop.
Come with me.
No thanks. Metal Gear.
Paimon's exhausted.
Just what muscles does magical floating use exactly? That is so true. What the fuck are you doing, Paimon?
So insensitive. You have no idea just how tiring floating around. Wait. Just who are you exactly?
Dude, Paimon's based.
Child? What? So we're supposed to dote on you?
Based.
No, not at all.
Well, she has, like,
It's an
good
alien of
lines.
sorts. In Mondstadt, I don't suppose you came across a Senora by any chance?
Oh, big goth mommy?
Child?
We did. We did.
One of the harbingers!
Oh, no. Don't worry. I'm not looking for a fight.
Oh,
Senora
but he
gave
is.
you quite the bad impression, huh?
He is part of the Fatui or whatever.
Can't say I'm a fan either. Right. Let's forget all about her, shall we? I'm here to help you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Sure, I may be one of the harbingers, but hear me out. I'm not a bad guy. Oh, okay, perhaps I'm kind of a bad guy, but I'm not here to give you any trouble. Would it be too much to ask for you to keep the sword sheathed?
No. It would.
I thank you for your knightly nobility. I heard of your deeds in Mondstadt, so I couldn't help but notice you during the proceedings back there. And because I had my eye on you the whole time, I know it wasn't
This guy's
you.
a stalker.
Someone else was clearly behind it.
Fuck you.
But, regrettably, given I'm
Respect
a envoy
my
from
boundaries.
Snezhnaya, there's no way I'd be trusted after something of this magnitude. The ruling Qising of Liyue has always been overly suspicious of us.
Well, can you honestly blame them?
True. True.
Guess I shouldn't try to deny that. Okay, sure. Maintaining a distance between strangers is probably a good idea. Either way, I'm already used to it at this stage. But right now, if you want to clear yourselves of any suspicion, you need to get yourselves to Northland Bank. Staying here isn't an option. As the old Liyue saying goes, the
Liyue?
walls have ears.
Am I crazy? Or has Paimon not said a wrong thing yet? Has Paimon only spoken the truth so far? And nothing but the truth? I feel like she has. I ain't reading all that. Well, yeah, I'm on offer. Give her time. Paimon is the role-playing part in this RPG. Oh! Wait, let's go? What should I get? Should I get this? I feel like it's not enough. It's a blue Agnidius, and then this one is. Why did I do that? This one. Okay. Also blue. Get the colorful mats only for Xingshu and Hu Tao you can convert. Like these. This one. Uh-oh. Hopefully that was okay. 1.0 Paimon voice was bearable. Save him by the blue ones from Mulani too. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. Stop. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, where did he go? Fuck. Oh, he's right there. I fucking suck at this game. Remember, this is not Wuwa. It's so hard. How the fuck do you get on this roof?
What should I put in my letter?
Should I do this? Oh my god. I am a genius. Oh my god, I'm a god gamer.
Northland Bank.
Correct. This bank was opened here in Liyue by Snezhnaya. Though
Snezhnaya.
everyone knows Liyue is the most enterprising in Teyvat, Snezhnaya is not short of change either.
Yeah, well, poorer nations don't seem the type to have diplomats that come around acting the way yours do towards the Knights of Favonius.
Okay.
Here, let me give you this.
Snezhnaya is like in-game Russia.
I'm
Yeah,
not
it
sure
seemed
exactly.
like it.
Sometimes all money can buy is things, and not a name for oneself. All I know is that
Damn.
it's a sigil. A sigil to keep the mighty and illuminated Adepti from bringing harm to you.
Adepti?
Adept?
If you
Yeah,
head
what
north
is
from
an
the harbor,
Adepti?
then west from Guili Plains, you will eventually reach a stone forest known as Jueyun Karst. The people of Liyue believe it to be the abode of the Adepti.
Oh, okay.
Legend or not,
I guess we'll
they
learn.
believe it. As such, offerings to the Adepti are made at its borders. Nobody dares venture in. But I have no need for believing, not when I know for a fact that the Adepti truly exist.
Okay.
Hate to admit it, but your Fatui intel seems alright. But why would we go looking for Adepti anyway?
True.
Oh, my little friend. There are plenty of reasons mortals seek the blessings of Adepti. Money, health, love.
Basically, animals who have reached enlightenment, they have powers, elemental power, and the ability to transform into humans. Oh, shit.
Justice?
The Qi Sing will already have dispatched the Millilith. They'll be seeking out the assassin from amongst the onlookers. But how could a mere mortal kill a god that can sweep aside entire armies?
True.
Rex Lapis never gave up his power as a god.
Unless he did.
This level of crude response is beyond what is called for. How suspicious.
You think the Qixing did it and they're trying to pin it on someone else?
Your thinking is even more radical than my own, honorary knight. Even now, the Northland
He knows our
Bank
title.
won't be able to hold the Millilith off for long. But the Adepti can clear you of any wrongdoing. Liyue was founded by the Geo Archon and the Adepti. Of course, it was built by force. Look for them.
True.
Be faster than the Qi-Sing's messengers, so you may give your version of events first. If there is anyone that can help you in Liyue now, it can only be the mighty and illuminated Adepti.
True. I've never met an Adepti in my life. Are there any Adepti characters in Genshin Impact? I'm trying to think of any animal people. Yes? Oh, wait. I know. I forgot the name. Anyway. Oh my god. Where is the thing? Oh, we have to go over there? Oh my god. Okay. I'll be honest, guys. Oof. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, guys. Holy shit. I'm feeling it. I'm sorry, guys. You know, it is a full ass stream. We did do 4 hours. Like at minimum, I want to do 4-hour streams. You know, at minimum. So, unfortunately, we have hit that mark, and I am getting a little tired. Tomorrow is, or today, well, yeah, tomorrow actually. Tomorrow is Saturday. I'm thinking Saturday is the stream that I'm not gonna do. I'm thinking Saturday is where I will consistently take a day off. So no Saturday stream, but we will be here on Sunday, and I think we're gonna focus on Genshin. Unless some crazy nuclear drama happens between now and Sunday, I think we're just gonna play Genshin. We're gonna make sure that we're caught up so that when Genshin drops on Wednesday, we get to hop straight into Natlan. Okay? So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. See you, Red. Good rest. Rest up. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for being here, and thank you guys for hanging out as always. I appreciate the fuck out of all of you guys for just sitting, chilling, being here with me, experiencing Genshin Impact with me for the very first time again, basically. No, but for real, the fact that it's not Genshin again, I can't really understate it enough. I really do appreciate that you guys, you know, just want to hang out and vibe with me, because I want to hang out and vibe with you guys for sure. So, anyway, enough sappy bullshit. I am fucking tired. I'm gonna go head to bed, and I will see you guys on Sunday, not Monday. Sunday, 7 or 8 p.m. Pacific. Be there, be square. I will say goodbye to YouTube. Goodbye, YouTube. Thank you again for being here. Let me go ahead and end my stream there. And then let me go ahead and